checking. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 3 to the 4. Good enough.
Even op de munt.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast.
Ding dong, merrily and I.
I am your host, Mr. Vegas, and I am joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Cave of One. That's too creepy. Never mind.
Now, please do excuse the voice of Mr. Vegas. I am still a little bit unwell. I'm a little more nasally in speech today than I normally would be.
Yes, excuse our coughing and dying.
Yes, if you hear us randomly die in the background, we've got the flu. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So, Mr. Fatman T, how have you been? It's been a few days since we last did a show. How are you? How are you, guys?
Shite.
You feel like absolute shit.
This flu, as they call it, influenza, it's going on 2 weeks now, I think, kicking our asses.
It's about that, yeah. Cause I'm just like coffee and a bit like stuffy. Like
That's
outside
what-
of that, I'm good. Shit.
That's what I'm starting to do. I was like, you know, that random like coughing fit and that like build up snot in your face.
Like I ain't sore anymore. Like I ain't got like the aches and shit. I'm just coffee. Like it's.
I'm feeling tired a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, like see, like the last like fucking 4 days on the trot, I've been waking up at like 7, 8 o'clock at night,
Yeah.
and like being awake through to like maybe. I think like the latest I've pushed through to is about 10:30, 11 in the morning, and then I die. Like I'm pushing like 12, 13 hours of being awake, and then I sleep.
I was sitting here this morning before I went out about 12 o'clock, and I was ready to get before I went down for the babysitting.
Yeah.
I was like this.
Like I was already dead by that stage in the day. Like it was great. Like
You know, eventually like, the cartoon sticks from the eyes of the cartoon to your eyes and top.
it's like my mum tried to phone me at like fucking 2 o'clock this afternoon. I patched the shit out of that phone call, dude. Like I heard my phone ring. I opened one eye. I looked at my phone and I went, "Fuck off," and flipped it over, so the light would stop bothering me, and then I just went the fuck back to sleep. Like,
It's the mother.
I didn't even look at who phoned me. Like, I looked up, saw it was a phone call, and just went, "Light can go fuck itself." Back to sleep. Just flipped that bitch upside down and went back to fucking sleep.
Now, the thing I want to talk about, because we found an interesting item today on Temu
We did.
this morning. Right? Now, the question is...
Well, you did.
I did, yes, and I showed you, and you were
Perplexed.
perplexed by it, yes.
Yes.
So, let's see. Check some.
See if other people have done a review on it yet, or...
Something similar.
I'd say, like, literally the same product in a different colour.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. That's literally the same thing, yeah. Neat.
So that's... Out of curiosity's sake, because we're going to review it ourselves, we're going to buy one. But I'm curious, we'll see what other people think of this.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to take a look at...
So, switch it over to there. There we go. This is Gadget Addict. Okay.
The Gadget Addict. Shout out to the Gadget Addict.
And what your CC's on for you?
There you go.
this water-powered flashlight. So you'll see there's 3 LEDs, a power switch, and then the pouch opens up at the top to add water.
It's generous calling it a flashlight. I'm sorry.
It really is. It's...
So let's go ahead and add around 150 ml of water.
Right, so you bundle the water in.
We'll close the pouch. It's a bit like a Ziploc bag. And then it says you have to wait 10 minutes. So not exactly as convenient as a battery-powered flashlight. It's only been 30 seconds, but I'm just curious, what happens if I try to turn it on without waiting 10 minutes? Oh, look! You don't have to wait 10 minutes. It's working straight away. How cool is that? Wow, I haven't tested this. I wanted to wait until the video. That's actually pretty cool.
Well, you didn't put your salt in there for starters.
I'm assuming you pre-salted the water.
I'm hoping you did.
It's even brighter than I expected. Let me turn off my lights and show you. Okay, it's a little bit dark because it's still early. It's around 6 AM. Let's put on our emergency water flashlight. Ta-da! How cool is that?
That's surprisingly bright, actually.
This actually works a lot better than I expected. That's awesome. Yeah. Now, for comparison, I'll show you a really affordable flashlight that recharges by USB, and this thing will blow it out of the park. See that? See how bright that is? And this is zoomable as well, so I can make it like that to throw it further, or I can make it...
Well, it looks like I think it's like 100 lumens is a candle.
Something like
or
that.
1 lumen is 1 candle, something like that.
I think it's 1 lumen per candle.
Yeah.
A wider beam, but still, that's...
I don't speak light math. LUMEN.
One candle worth of light. That was right.
Yeah. 1 lumen is 1 candle. So yeah.
It's pretty cool considering it runs on just water. Let me turn the light back on. Now I'm sure some people watching this are thinking, I've heard of that technology before. It was used in ancient Egyptian times. And yes, you're right. And you're probably thinking,
I don't think it was.
Oh god, no, never mind. He's lost it. He's lost me.
I've never heard anyone try and claim the ancient Egyptians had fucking saltwater lights.
No, they had lead acid batteries.
Had what?
Lead acid batteries.
Okay. The fuck were the Egyptians using that for?
We have no idea yet.
We should be more worried about that, surely.
Have you ever heard of the Baghdad battery?
Yes.
That's what we're referring to.
Hasn't it been long since claimed that the Baghdad battery was horse shit?
No, it actually just worked.
Like, because like that fucking archaeology guy we like on the Tinterweb.
Yeah, Millennium Man.
That Milo fella.
Yeah.
He did a video about the Baghdad battery.
Yes, he did.
And like, I mean, it's been a while since I watched it, but like, I remember the gist being like, yeah, it was a thing, but like, everyone's talking shite.
The problem is we don't know what it's used for. A lot of people think, oh, it proved that HG had like powered lights, street lamps, and everything else. And they know it's not strong for that. Both what they think it's used for is that you attach it to, like, say, a statue, male statue, and someone go touch it, feel it, get like, oh, like
that would make
tingling.
sense, yeah, to like help with like the
vine,
the ruse of like the divines and shit.
yeah, or electroplating.
Yeah.
Now another guy who did study more about battery, he said what he think was it was a way of keeping parchment secured about when needing, because they had acid there and parchment was very susceptible to acid, like citric acid, and you knock it, smash, melts the parchment off.
That would make sense, yeah.
Preservative. It just happened the fact they used copper and tin in its construction, thus creating electrical charge by pure accident.
Again, that would make sense actually, like.
So two stories make perfect sense ideologically of what it could be used for.
Of like a security thing of like, oh, they're trying to steal the documents. Boom, the documents are gone.
Yeah.
Like that would make sense, yeah.
Which something the Egyptians did use a few times. Or, like I say, someone did by accident and they thought, the power of God.
No, the power of the mighty God Ra. Like, you know, I must quickly go and sacrifice a goat. You know, like.
Yeah, because to be honest, if you're an ancient Egyptian, you don't know what that tingling feeling is. You know, it might actually shock you thinking, oh, what the? Is that God talking to me?
I mean, yeah, no, you would probably run with the assumption of God, yeah.
Because the Mythbusters actually did do a special on it. On the Baghdad battery. I think it produced like something like 0.32 volts and like 0.1 watts.
Sounds about right, yeah.
So not enough to do actual anything by itself.
So that's like what, like a fifth of an amp?
Yeah, so basically all you get is like this thing. That feeling on your skin. A mild tingle. I'll tell you about it. You know the static balls you used to play with in school?
The what?
The static balls. Static generators? The big steel ball. Belt running through it. You've never had a static generator in your class?
No, we didn't get to play with those, no.
No, we did.
No, the closest we had was the, you know, like the industrial strength fucking plasma ball fucking things. Like, our physics teacher got to bring one of those in once. And like you wheeled it out, right? Fucking plugged it into like a fucking little portable generator and shit. First question out of his mouth. Does anyone here have a history of heart disease in their family? Me, sir. Right, you're not getting to partake in this experiment. You stay over there. Right. Brings up a different kid and touches the thing. Here.
Yeah.
And then physics teacher, just to be a prick, walks up behind him and just fucking taps him on the arm, and the kid just fucking
zapped.
Gets the worst electric shock like ever. Like his hand tightens onto the ball, which makes it so much worse.
Yeah.
And you see him fucking convulse a bit like, fuck.
Well, we used to build static generators at school, and basically we had his
physics teacher pissed himself. Mr. Ross was the best physics teacher, I swear to God. He was pissing himself laughing. He did it on purpose, and we all knew he did.
So what we had, this static generator we used to do in school is had a belt, a rubber belt, some copper brushes on top, with a wire leading to a metal dome, a little more to power the belt so it span round. That generated electrical charge in the ball, and basically what you do with the thing, you put your hands on your head, go fucking all over the place.
Yeah, no, we just had the like plasma ball one.
Oh, if someone touched you, zap.
Yeah.
Beauty is though, we could get them there so powerful, what we used to build, that it could give someone a heart attack, electrocute them to death. I was taught off that.
Yeah, like fucking. Like, our one was like just in so strong enough where it's like, if you're susceptible to heart attacks, it could do it. It probably won't, but it could. So let's not test
I
it.
didn't have a conception of the battery, the battery, is what some of the sulfur batteries, what submarines actually use. In the days, basically you had like copper and iron, it's suspended in a glass bottle, and you filled it with citric acid to store electricity. And that's what the batteries used to use in old submarines.
Fair. So anyway, Mr. Batman, I have a thing.
You have a thing?
I want to talk about. Yes.
Thing.
Yes. A thingy thing, if you will. Mr. Batman.
Thing.
Now, as you know, but the people do not know, earlier this week I purchased a subscription to Netflix.
Yes, you did.
I did. I paid £10.99 for a month of Netflix. And yes, I did cry when I made that purchase, because ow, ow, ow. However, I bought Netflix for two specific reasons. Reason one, I wanted to watch Cobra Kai because I've heard it's really good, and I heard correctly it's really good. Reason number two, the WWE have moved to Netflix now. You can watch the WWE on Netflix, and you can watch the shows live as they happen via Netflix, because that's where they broadcast to now. So I wanted to watch some WWE. So I watched Monday Night Raw this week. I watched it live on Monday night. You know, hence the name, Monday Night Raw. And something beautiful happened, Mr. Fat Manty.
What's that?
One of my all-time favourite professional wrestlers, for the first time in history, made their debut for WWE.
Who's that?
Pentagon Jr. Now, are you familiar with the professional wrestler Pentagon Jr.?
I'm not, no.
No, right. So Pentagon Jr.'s he's a luchador wrestler, and he's really big. Like obviously, like he's really big in Mexico, but he's most well known like sort of like on the indie circuits of professional wrestling. So, like he did a lot of work for Ring of Honor for a while there. He was pretty much the only thing keeping Lucha Underground alive when they were a brand back in the day. He previously has been working a lot with AEW over the last couple of years, and famously, like everyone wanted him to go WWE. Like every motherfucker in the business said, if Penta goes to WWE, that's it. WWE has won when it comes to the luchador market.
Yeah.
He's the biggest luchador draw there is currently in the world. And Vince McMahon would just adamantly refused to let Penta Jr. come work for WWE. And now Vince McMahon is gone. Vince McMahon's fucking done. And Triple H is in charge. So now we're allowed nice things as wrestling fans. And my boy Penta Jr., right? He's been branded as just Penta for WWE because they don't like nice things. But, you know, so he's in WWE now. Fucking loudest pop I've ever heard a crowd give a luchador. This guy got a better pop when his music hit than Rey Mysterio would have done at fucking WrestleMania. Like, it was like a small like just TV show, like a pay-per-view show. So like, yeah, like at best maybe 8,000 fans in the arena. Holy shit! Even like listening like through headphones, like while deaf as fuck, via Netflix, it still sounded like the fucking building was about to drop around them. Like, that music hit, and you had a couple of fans who already knew that music go, oh shit! Like, and then it just flashed up on the Titantron, Penta, and the whole crowd lost their fucking minds.
See,
It was fucking amazing, and then Michael Cole had to ruin it on commentary by turning around and saying, it's the worst kept secret in wrestling. And it's like, gamer, it's not even a secret. You all announced last week he was coming. We knew last week this was gonna happen because you gave us a promo fucking vignette for him. I still
want the WWE to go against the Japanese Thunder Circuit.
So do I.
Because
I've been begging WWE, New Japan, make it happen.
Yeah.
Right, like.
Because I think the WWE wrestlers are going to get a surprise. How insane the little fuckers are.
Oh no, like to be fair, most of the WWE wrestlers are very aware, like how like Strong Style Russo works. Because like a lot of them, and WWE hates admitting it, a lot of them are very famous in Japan because a lot of them have worked in Japan for Japanese brands before they went to WWE.
Yeah.
The other reason, like, most of them are very aware is because certain wrestlers from Japan have made their way onto WWE over the years. Most recently and very notably, Shinsuke Nakamura. You ask any WWE wrestler who's wrestled Shinsuke Nakamura what they'd rather take between Shinsuke Nakamura's fucking head kick or, you know, a freight train hitting them at 110 miles an hour, they're picking the fucking freight train because that shit hurts.
That's what I can remember was Rikishi Fatu.
Oh yeah.
Who came over when he was an ex-sumo. And he came over, he got kicked out of the, I can't remember, I think he retired, but I can't remember if he retired or got kicked out of the stable.
Rikishi retired, it was Yokozuna they got kicked out of the sumo circuits.
Anyway, I found something interesting, just carry on with this water bullshit.
Well, before we do, I want to finish geeking out about like the wrestling here, right, with Penta Junior. Because, right, I'm mad. I'm really mad at either, because I can't tell their voices apart. I'm either mad at Pat McAfee.
Mm-hmm.
You know, famous American football player Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does commentary on Raw now. Make that make sense, please. I bet someone make that make sense. He turns up to WrestleMania, has one match with Logan Paul of all motherfuckers. Now he works commentary. Someone explain that one for me.
Look,
Seriously, I dare you. Make that make sense.
No, I can think of one.
Answers on a postcard.
Look at what do you call he? Shearer from Newcastle United.
Yes.
He started doing commentary. He's like, the guy can't speak 2 sentences properly normally.
See, the thing is though, that makes more sense because at least he was doing football commentary.
Yeah, but he couldn't
He was
speak.
doing commentary on a sport he vaguely understands.
Yeah, but he couldn't speak a word.
Like
I was. They can Sylvester Stallone there trying to read out the freaking works of fucking War and Peace. It ain't gonna happen.
Like a football guy doing commentary on football makes sense. That makes perfect sense. An American football guy doing commentary on professional wrestling makes zero fucking sense.
Oh shit!
So anyway, I'm either mad at Pat McAfee or I'm mad at Michael Cole, and I'm going to choose to assume it's Michael Cole because it's usually Michael Cole I'm upset with when it comes to commentary.
Yeah.
In WWE, because Michael Cole has all the charisma of a wet paper towel.
No, that's a fair.
No, it is very fair.
It's not fair.
It's very fair.
It's not fair to
Michael
wet paper
Cole's a piece of shit.
It's not fair to wet paper towel.
You're right, but still. So, there's I don't know if you're familiar with it, because I don't know if I've geeked out about this move before. But there's a professional wrestling move called the Canadian Destroyer.
Yes, you have.
Right? I have. Fantastic. So you're familiar with the Canadian Destroyer.
Yes.
Right. The front flip fucking...
Yeah.
Pile driver. That looks way more dangerous than a normal pile driver, but is actually 10 times safer because physics.
Yes, because remember we covered that. We were watching a wrestling video of a few. I think it was back in April.
Yeah, I think it might have been the clip of Bad Bunny doing his at WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think it
that's
was.
Still the most impressive Canadian Destroyer I've ever fucking seen for various reasons.
Because remember we were going through like backyard bullshit wrestling and we were trying to like piece together actual techniques at the time.
But so your man Penta, like he loves the Canadian Destroyer. It's kind of his thing is I can do this move to fucking anybody.
Yeah.
Because he's amazingly talented. So he breaks it out in the match, right? Hits the Canadian Destroyer. Go ahead and guess what commentary says.
Go on.
When Pentagon breaks out one of the most difficult moves in professional wrestling to pull off.
Go on then.
No, I want you to fucking guess.
It was the easiest move in the book.
No, guess.
No, I'm just save it.
Michael Cole says, and I quote, with genuine glee in his fucking voice, I might add, "Oh my god, would you look at that? He's broken out the Mexican Destroyer." Now, I'll be honest, I texted my best friend Dylan, right, on Discord, as I heard that line, to bitch and whine. I was like...
Angry texting.
Yeah, I was like, Dylan, have you seen this bullshit, right? Like, Pentagon Jr. breaks up the Canadian Destroyer. Evidently, they wanted to, rename it special for Penta, like it's a common thing in wrestling. A wrestler does a move that's kind of their thing. Even though other wrestlers do it, that wrestler's the most known for doing it, so they rename it special for that guy when he does it, right? They wanted to do that for Pentagon Jr. with the Canadian Destroyer, right? Mm-hmm. There were so many better options available than the Mexican Destroyer.
Oh yeah.
So I was like I said to him, I was like, they could have gone, for example, with the Penta Driver. And then as I sent that message, Pentagon Jr. did his finishing move, which is called the Penta Driver, and I forgot that was the name of his finishing move at the time. So I immediately sent my move back and went, oh wait, never mind, that's the name of his finisher, fuck. And then I came up with the perfect name for his version of the Canadian Destroyer. The Pentagon! With Penta, because that's his name in wrestling, like in WWE right now.
Yeah.
Then a hyphen, and then the word gone. Because it works. It's a move that makes you gone. And also, it's a play on words because his non-WWE wrestling name is Pentagon. So you make it Pentagon. It's right there. The joke is right there.
It's also the Lucha drop.
Yeah. Nah, Lucha Drop still didn't work that great, but like, there's so many better options to play with. You know, like
The border crossing.
yeah, that would actually work. Low key, that would actually work though. Like,
We actually done the flip, isn't he? So
yeah, you do the front flip, like it kind of works. You know, like crossing the wall, that would work too. Like,
especially if it does it over the rope onto the table in the stands.
yeah, no, that would be ridiculously dangerous. No wrestler would be willing to take that.
Cactus Jack.
Even Mick Foley would look at that in his craziest forms and say, "Fucking no, thank you.
I
I like having neck bones, thank you." Like,
no idea.
you know, it fucked me off. I'm assuming it was Michael Cole, because 9 times out of 10, when there's a bad commentary fucking incident, it's Michael Cole that did it. Which is why it's genuinely impressive to me that Michael Cole still has a fucking job. But also, I could genuinely believe it being Pat McAfee, because again, he's got about as much charisma as my left finger. Like, it's sad how shit Pat McAfee is. Like, don't get me wrong, in-ring potential, you know, if he was 20 years fucking younger, I'd hire him to be a wrestler. You know, he's got some talent behind him for the business. But that talent does not lie in the talking department. You know, and he's about 20 years too fucking old to really get him in ring shape properly to give him some good matches.
No. Well, let's move on quick. Let's move back a little bit. So I just found this.
So,
Generate
that's
electrical
probably
magic
for a luchador.
with water power.
Okay.
Did you know that you can harness the power of a small stream to generate electricity? This resourceful guy did, and he built...
Hang on. No. You don't get past that one, please. Back up.
What the fuck is that?
That is not an axe. That's a rebar.
Yeah.
I don't know. Rebar has no hardened metal in it whatsoever.
This resourceful guy did, and he built a simple water wheel to light up his
Alfie,
campsite,
would you fuck off?
using a bicycle wheel, a thick PVC pipe, some branches, and some rope. He created a sturdy structure that could withstand the force of the water. He then cut the pipe into several pieces and attached them to the wheel, creating a water wheel that would spin as the water flowed past it. The final step was to connect the water wheel to a generator, which would convert the mechanical energy of the wheel into electrical energy. Once the generator was connected, he was able to power several lights in his tent and even charge his cell phone. Wow! With a little...
Right, I tell you one thing for now. That's bullshit. They just showed that in the video.
Well, I can see one flaw in his plan here. The scoops are the wrong way around on the
little
wheel.
ingenuity and some basic materials,
Like those ain't
you can
catching
build
depth
your own
from the
water wheel
stream.
and generate
That's not my own
electricity
way.
off the
Yeah,
grid.
they're right around in that shot.
Did you know that you can harness the power of a
But in
small
all the
stream,
previous
cut
shots,
the
it was
pipe
facing
into
the wrong
several
fucking
pieces
direction.
as the water flowed
that though?
past?
That stream is probably moving what? About 5 meters a second, give or take.
About that, yeah.
Right.
The final step was to connect the water wheel to a generator, which would convert the mechanical
Right.
See, look, in that shot, they're the right way around.
Now that chain is going to weigh about 3 kilos.
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Right. If that is the actual dynamo,
Uh-huh.
the turn force of an actual dynamo is around 10 to 15 kilos.
About that, yeah.
Right. You want
You
to
get ones that are like 7, but like, yeah.
Yeah. You ever want to have putting push bike you out how they turn the fucking things.
Not very.
Or the old ones used to get on the bikes because you used to have an
Yeah,
old one.
not very.
The little twat used to black your fucking thing out.
energy of the wheel into electric.
Right. It's got converted there.
Yeah.
3 things wrong. Heavy chain, heavy dynamo.
Yeah.
Chain's also slack as fuck.
Yes.
So you are wasting energy already.
Yes.
energy.
Right. He also hasn't secured his dynamo.
Correct.
Once the generator was connected, he was able to power several lights in his tent and even charge his cell phone. Wow! With a little ingenuity and some basic materials, you can build your own water wheel and generate electricity.
No, you can't. Oh, look, the hot glue.
I mean, theoretically, it is doable,
It
but
is
like
doable.
not like that. Like that's
No.
just shit.
You need a much bigger wheel and to turn that little dynamo. Another one, interesting.
the fuck was that?
How a laser beam strikes a house? No, I don't see a house. I see a bus, but not a house.
Yeah, that basically strikes an intersection.
It's yellow. Which means that it's bromide, I think.
I do not know enough about lasers to tell you.
Well, chemicals used for its refractive index.
Yeah, I know how lasers work. I mean, I don't know enough about like what fucking chemicals do what inside of lasers to tell you what makes yellow.
I think it's bromide, if I look at it. But I can't tell. I don't know if that's fake or real or not, to be honest.
But something about it just kind of seems like horseshit.
Yeah, it's.
Cause like,
I mean,
look, all I'm saying, right? If there was a laser airstrike that fucking went down, I feel like that would be everywhere in the news. Like now.
I mean, I can't deny that.
Like immediately, that would be front paper fucking news of, hey, look, that's fucking horrifying, isn't it?
The problem is, alright, laser weapons do exist that can do that kind of damage to this car.
Correct.
Right. The problem I've got is
The size of explosion.
That.
Yeah, the size of the explosion versus the damage done in the radius doesn't line up.
well, they got a dust flare here,
Yeah.
and that light strike impact. Right, lasers are precision weaponry.
Yes.
You don't get that kind of flare when it hits a target.
Like. Yeah.
You know, if it hit a mirror, maybe, but no. Not from a car windshield.
And again, like, it's like you could run with the assumption of like, okay, maybe it's like a plasmatic explosion of
Yeah.
like explosion plus laser light causing like plasma essentially to occur. Even then, there would be a lot more damage to the surrounding vehicles and buildings
Yeah.
than is displayed.
Yeah. I mean, it's not
Like-
even, and it's not camera flare either. It's almost a flare of the camera because you have the flare going all the way
Yeah.
down, not just at the point of impact. You know. I'm gonna have to call cap on that one, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's legit, dude.
I mean, these are the ones with lights.
This is a giant lens, and I am using fog to illustrate how the sunlight is focused to a point. All the energy that hits this lens funnels into that spot. So when I put a rock under it, it is rather amazing. You can see how the rock is being etched and then melts from a different angle. And as I take the light off, you can see the rock is molten and turns to obsidian. This is a giant lens, and I am using fog to illustrate how the
Can be done. I'm not. No, let's look. Look. Yeah, that's it. I mean, can you see anything wrong with that picture so far?
Well, you've got tinfoil on a light bulb.
Yeah, it's supposed to put a aluminum foil light bulb makes the light on time brighter.
Uh-huh. How about no?
But I can take 3 things wrong with this. First one, that's an LED light bulb.
Yeah.
They don't get that hot. 2, to not get the brightness you're on about means you're burning the tin,
Yes.
the aluminium,
Yes.
which means that's about 300 degrees.
Easily.
Light bulbs don't get that hot, even like normal fluorescent light bulbs don't get that hot. Let's use a halogen bulb, and then why the fuck are you wrapping tinfoil around it?
Make it brighter, I assume.
Thirdly, it's an explosion. Why would you do it in your fucking house?
It's funny.
Oh, that's what we're looking at. This is what this is supposed to be. And that.
Alright.
How many roads this channel?
Campaigns.
This is Waterlight, a device that provides electrical power using only salt water. Together with Adina, a company that develops renewable energy products, we created this device that produces energy from ionization, a process where an electrolyte made up of salt water sparks a reaction. This transforms the magnesium on the inside into electrical energy. It's assembled with 100% recyclable and resistant materials, and is capable of providing up to 45 days of electricity with just half a liter of seawater. The design of Waterlight is inspired by the Colombian Wayu community and their traditional art that represents the fauna, flora, and the sea.
Ya con esa lámpara podemos hacer muchas cosas que en el día tal vez no completamos. Me ayudaría mucho en las tareas de mi niña, entonces en la noche me pongo con ellas, la enseño y todo, y pues nuestra vida ya cambió.
Una empresa de energía renovable lanzó Waterlight, un dispositivo capaz de extraer energía.
Una energía que le puede durar a ellos por unos 45 días por zona.
I mean, the problem is that this technology existed since the freaking 1800s.
Yeah.
And that. Sounds like a revolutionary product.
I mean, not really, but like it's a cool idea, but like, I just realize a lot on like the price.
Yeah.
Not only for Colombian communities, Waterlight looks like a global solution that could help millions of people.
Waterlight can be purchased by governments, NGOs, and private organizations online and helps millions of people around the world with no access to energy, but with the benefit of a coastline. Waterlight. The clean energy revolution is...
Right. I'm sorry, I've got to say this because it annoys me sometimes. These tribes still have no electricity.
Yes.
They structure their society around the fact they don't have electricity.
Correct.
So they do all the work during the daylight hours, and at night time they go to bed.
That as well, and this is an important question, right? Tribe has no electricity, right? How does the woman, right, the woman that was in the advert there, that had orders to do, right? Where's she getting the orders? Because there's only two possibilities here. Either people are putting online orders in, which would be impossible because she has no electricity.
Yes.
Or other people in the village or surrounding villages are coming in and saying, hey, can you make me one of them? At which point they would be quite understanding of the idea she can't work at night.
Usually what
they don't have electricity. Because they also would not have electricity.
Usually what happens is you've got what's called...
eliminating the entire problem.
Usually happens you've got like what's called a trade run. So like one guy with a caravan runs through like several villages picking up like traditional craft items. Pays them for the craft items.
Yeah.
Then goes to a tourist spot.
Yeah.
Hawks the crap out.
Yeah.
Comes back around the loop. Gets more, pays them again, and just completes that cycle.
Yeah.
That's how it usually works.
Okay.
And that.
I fail to see how not being able to work at night, which, I'll be honest, I feel like there's other things in the, like between kind of causing that problem other than we can't see.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like maybe I've been working all day, I'm fucking tired. There might be a bigger kind of obstacle there. You know, like, frankly, I feel like, you know, a can of Monster a month might be a better fucking, you know, investment.
Also, most of the villages in Africa, which suddenly quit online, which you know from, you know, anyone knows from research, doesn't really have that kind of problem of, like, shortened daytimes. It's usually pretty consistent of a 12-hour stint.
Yes, 12-hour stint of one or the other.
Yeah, it's
like,
really very, very much. And to be honest, right, this is the prime example where solar panels actually have a fucking benefit.
Yeah. Like, it is one of the few places on earth where, like, solar panels, low-key, kind of a good idea.
Yeah.
It's like LA, especially. Like, LA is, like, one of those weird spots where, like, it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
But because it's that fucking hot there all the fucking time, solar panels would work amazingly in LA, but LA refuses to lean into it.
Yeah. It's like Dubai, that fucking wall city.
Oh, yeah.
They're planning, like, to tie one side of the fucking wall of the building is going to be all solar panels.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to look like utter shit, but also it's going to work, so, like, fair.
Well, no, because it's going to be see-through solar panels, apparently.
Yeah, it's still going to look like utter shit, though.
Yeah, problem is, though, what gets me is that because solar panels reflect light.
Yes.
So you can imagine the poor bastard on the wrong side of the wall during daytime.
Oh, yeah, you're just building a death laser.
You can walk,
you know, like, John's going to get eviscerated on his way to fucking Baghdad. Like...
You're set 100 miles away from the city. if your punishment is you must get back to city before daybreak, how long do I have? 3 hours.
Fuck.
Run. I will make. Like skeletons this time.
The remains of those who fell, just...
Fred made it! He's making it! Oh no, we got 2 feet from the wall, never mind.
He was so close and then the death laser got him. Damn.
So close, but never mind. Moving on. Yeah, I got these podcasts come out recently.
Recently?
Like, recently.
I was gonna say, like...
I said, oh, we're here to help solve the problem in Africa. Easy to solve the problem in Africa. Leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah. Like, all I'm saying, right? I've been saying this for a long time. I feel like Africa's not got an excuse anymore. Like, I mean, we've been running water aid for how fucking long?
Yeah.
Like Africa's main export is what? Blood diamond? Which is
Diamond.
worth fucking how much again?
Diamonds, gold, silver, and cobalt, I believe.
Yeah, like, you know, like very valuable resources. You know, like, like I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like Africa should be a very rich country.
It is.
You know, and like there's no reason why a country with that kind of like infrastructure in terms of like import-export capability that's worth that much money on paper should have any part of it where people are starving to death or dehydrating to death.
That's because it's our fault.
Like they should, like their government at this point, and it's gonna sound heartless, the African government kind of needs to pull their finger out of their fucking arse and actually do their job as a government of like sorting the people's shit the fuck out.
That's our fault. That's the problem because.
Is it?
Yes, because of slavery.
That thing that happened, what, 1,000 fucking years ago?
300.
I feel like they've had time to recover.
Not just that, the problem with Africa...
Like, that as well, I'm not being funny. On blood diamond export alone, I feel like Africa should be making more than enough money in a year on just their diamond exports to be able to fix their country. Diamonds ain't exactly fucking cheap, are they?
The biggest problem with Africa, there's 2 big problems with Africa. One is the white man gets blamed a lot for things we didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's be honest, we stayed on the top bit, a bit on the bottom, some of the coastal areas, a lot of the middle shit, where a lot of this, like, warlords happen.
Yeah.
We didn't touch. That has nothing to do with us, man.
Even then, not really relevant to the point, is it? Like...
The point I'm making with that one is, what happens in Africa is Africa's very tribal still, no matter if you've got a country got government on it or not.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens with that is you get a lot of warlords pop up suddenly, saying, I'm now in charge, I have a big stick.
I'll be honest, I could solve that in an afternoon. You know, I'd just go village by village with like a group of maybe 20 dudes, and we all have machine guns. You know, and we're gonna rock up and we're gonna go, right, cunt, here's the fucking deal. Are you gonna do as you're told? Right? And fucking your tribal leader, Kunta Kinte, is gonna stand up. And if he says, yes, we'll do as we're told, we'll behave, fantastic, we'll see you in a fortnight. If he says, no, I will not behave, I'm the warlord, how dare you, I'm gonna shoot him in his stupid fucking face with a machine gun.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to grab the next guy who's in line, bring him over, say, congratulations, you're now in charge. I have a question. Are you gonna behave and do as you're fucking told? At which point he's gonna see the body of his previous leader dead, put 2 and 2 together and figure out, oh, Kunta Kinte said no to that question. Yes, I'll behave. I'm going to say, fantastic, see you in a fortnight, and we're going to go to the next village and do it again.
Remember seeing a foot out of Firefly, we got the guy with the money saying, you want to take this back, I will slit your throat into the engines. Right, this is, yep, I've got the down pat, don't worry,
Exactly, like, you can just village, because like, eventually, after you've like shot 5 warlords in the fucking face, word's going to spread that, hey, the government's shooting warlords in the fucking head if they refuse to play nice. So by the time you get to like village 15, word's gotten there and the warlord's gonna say, please don't fucking shoot me, I like being alive. I'll do as I'm told. Problem solved.
See, my 2 big...
And once every couple of weeks you go back, you make sure they're still behaving, and if they're not still behaving, you shoot them in the fucking face and replace them. Job done, it's solved in an afternoon.
See, that's what my thing is with Africa. I want 2 solutions for it. One is you either go in, wipe out all current leaders in all countries, and reset it as some close to America, right? As a republic base, right? Mm-hmm. That's one solution. The other solution is fuck off, leave it alone.
Nah, they've been leaving it alone.
They haven't.
They've been letting the warlords do their own thing, and it's done fucking nothing of value.
The problem is,
It's time to go tell the warlords
problem got
behave
is
and sort your fucking shit.
aid we give to Africa, right? All the money we give to Africa for aid is all we do is we go, he's food, he's rice, he's parcels.
Yeah.
Instead of doing what
I think you got like water aid that goes out and builds wells and shit.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't think there's a square inch of Africa left that doesn't have a fucking well, given the amount of money those cunts have raised and the number of years they've been building wells.
right?
At this point, every square inch of Africa should have a fucking well.
The problem we've got is
A well costs about 20 quid. Fuck you.
Instead of like going saying, he's food, he's a well, you go over, send an engineer going, this is how you dig a well.
Yes.
And then teach them how to dig a well.
Yes.
Then he goes,
then help them dig the first one so they really get the idea.
Then
and
you tell that group of people you took with you, say, now, go dig wells.
Yes.
Then send some farmers over saying, okay, now you've dug well. I will teach you
Here's
how to farm.
do irrigation, you know, like...
Because that's the problem with what happened with Zimbabwe, is when they kicked out all the white farmers out, is the people said, well, take all the farmers, black people, go take all the farms, right, we have the farms now. How do we grow vegetables?
Well, you put the vegetable in the ground and you throw some water on it, job done. It's not
That's
hard.
the problem, they couldn't figure out how to use irrigation equipment or how actually to be a farmer. You just spend a little black people saying, do you have a farm now? Do work. I don't know how to work a farm. But you worked with him, yeah, you worked with him, he told me you could do a job, I did a job. So do the job. I can't do the job because the other job's not done, because no one else is doing it, because the farm's not yet. You know, they could buy a cell phone, but they couldn't actually eat a vegetable.
Yeah.
And that left to that starvation crisis under Mugabe.
You know, like all I'm saying, you know, I feel like I could fix Africa in like a month. Like I feel like if you put me in charge of Africa, I got it sorted in a month. Give me make me Supreme Emperor of Africa, I'll get it sorted in like a month, 2 at a push. How fucking complicated could it be?
No, we'll show it in the video.
You know, like we shoot cunts to get a line, we reward those that stay in line. How fucking difficult could it be?
Now we'll show you the video of a guy. Now this video is old because I saw it when I was a kid, when I was doing it myself. Now this guy actually did do something quite revolutionary in the town he was in.
Okay.
Alright, this is it here. See how dark it is during the day in those slums? It makes no difference between dark at night time and daytime.
Yeah.
What do we go get?
I don't get how it works. Like I get the words they're saying. I just don't get how it does that bright. How does sunlight plus a little bit of fucking sheet metal in a plastic bottle with water and bleach make 50 lumens? I don't get it.
Basically, what it's working is inside the huts are basically pitch black. Right? By putting the bottle on the top, light hits the water. You know, like water fracks light. The light hits because it's very bright over there anyway. Light hits the water refracts light, scatters around the room, basically creating a 50-watt light bulb.
Right.
By just refracting light across the entire room. That's how. But it's using lensing effect of the water to create light scattering.
I mean, if it works for them, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'd just make fish candles, honestly. Like I live near the water. I'm already gonna be getting a lot of fish. Like I'd just turn the fat into a candle. Like how fucking
expensive.
It cannot be that expensive to boil down fish fat.
Well, the difference is right. Boiling down fish fat. Main candles.
Takes 5 minutes.
Main candles. It still costs you money to make the candles. You could buy the wicks in, that type of stuff.
Or I could just make the wicks. It takes 10 minutes if that. You know, like I'm near the water. I find some reeds. I dry the reeds out. I twine the reeds. Job done.
Hang on. Water, light. Means I'm not having a fire in a very combustible wooden house.
Don't build your houses out of fucking wood then.
They don't have much else. It's a slum.
Sheet metal.
So turn your house into a giant boiler.
Like they've already said in the video, sheet metal is a readily available item. And also to counter your hotbox fucking statement. Their roofs, which are going to be catching direct sunlight, are already made of sheet metal. Therefore, the houses are already going to be hot as fuck.
Not hot if you turn the two thing or sheet metal.
I mean, still though, like,
You don't appreciate
heat conducts fucking, like metal conducts heat. The bit that's catching direct sunlight, which is heat, made of metal, that's gonna get a bit fucking toasty. Like, it's not gonna be that much hotter if the walls are fucking, you know, a bit of metal. You know? Or like, make a little lantern box around your candle, a bit of sheet metal, job done. Like, 10 seconds, if that.
Right. Let's move on to our next bit. Right. This video is not made by Holy J03. Right. He just found the video.
That's Holy Joe. That's supposed to be Holy Joe.
Holy Joe, is it?
Yeah.
He just found the video and kept it.
Yes, this is an archive of a video from Bim Bom?
Bim Bom, yeah.
Yeah, Bim Bom.
His one and only video he's made so far.
Yes.
And he decided to pick on the anarchist. And that.
Which is ambitious.
It's ambitious. Now we're going to go through this because
So you remember that dickhead that went after Wendigoon last year?
yeah.
It's like, it's got very similar vibes, doesn't it?
There was a few of them. There was that feminist who went after Wendigoon as well.
No, I mean like the fella that fucking went after Wendigoon and like fucking by proxy, Fat Electrician doing it up, like the whole unsub crew, like you started off just like fucking going for Wendigoon or just off of shit. And then like just started being like, and also Brendan Herrera is a Nazi, and it's like, that's a long since disproven claim, but continue.
Was that those ones that Brendan Herrera was fucking false valor because you get military medals? It's a joke now.
It's like that guy made his video and that claim after that joke started. It's like, oh, you're an idiot that didn't didn't get the memo.
Yeah, the Medal of Honor.
About the joke of, like, yeah, he wasn't in combat or the military. Like, just people just keep giving him like medals of valor because it's funny.
Yeah.
Because it makes him very uncomfortable. That's the entire joke. Like, you are a moron.
Because I remember someone trying to say that Fat Electrician never served.
He did.
It's like, he served as a medic.
Yes, he was an army medic.
That's not service, that's just being a medic. It's like still a fucking soldier, you twat.
Yeah, you still go through basic training. You go through extra training on top of that to be the medic. You still have to pass your firearm certifications like any other soldier would. Like, you still have a very high chance of being shot at.
Even more high chance because
you also have a very high chance of having to shoot back at the enemy. In fact, equal chance of returning fire in a live fire engagement as any other soldier would. You know, like with a higher risk of being hit because, you know, you're the medic. If a guy goes down, you have to jump out of cover, get to his ass, while having live rounds fly past you, grab his ass, pull him to safety, and then begin treatment.
While firing backwards.
Yes. Like.
Anyway, this one's tagging in an anarchist from his twit. And I will warn you now, his voice is annoying.
Yes, I heard a little snippet of it earlier, and like, yeah, it's nippy as fuck, but it's fine.
I won't appeal at home, it's annoying, and use face protection, you're going to punch yourself in the face because he makes History Channel like type leaps here.
Oh yeah.
Videos about downfalls, creeps.
You know what I mean by that comment? His channel takes a random speck of evidence.
In fact, you know, I'll sum up the point you're about to make even quicker.
Okay.
For those of you who don't get what Fat Man T was on about there. Aliens!
There we go. That's what it's about.
There you go.
And
If you still don't
predators.
get it, Google
This is
ancient
internet
aliens.
anarchist, but the real internet anarchist.
Here we go. Ready?
Right.
All text messages, videos, videos. Use this video or...
Would you like me to try? Would you like me to?
Yeah, go on.
Right. Disclaimer. All text messages, photos, and videos used in this video regarding Internet Anarchist were publicly available on YouTube, Twitter/X, and public Discord servers.
I know it says
Viewer
text
discretion is advised.
I know it says text messages.
Yes.
It's Discord. It's a DM, not a fucking text message.
It's still a text message.
Yeah.
It's a message that's in text form. It counts.
Might be a creep, drug trafficker, and sex bed himself.
You may know him as Internet Anarchist, but people on one Discord server know him as Sosa. Internet Anarchist joined the Thailand Discord server on August 14, 2020.
No, this whole server leads off from being a sex pest.
Okay.
And like a paedophile and all that type of stuff. There's a Thailand Discord server, people like who go to Thailand.
Uh-huh.
And that type of stuff, like pure expatriate over there. Right.
A few months after his previous visit to Thailand. While still in Australia, he started planning his escape from the country, where he apparently couldn't satisfy his sexual desires.
Okay.
Do you want to... for you?
No, I heard the statement. I heard what you said.
Yeah, so he ran away from Australia because he couldn't satisfy his sexual desires in Australia.
Which is fair.
The country that legalizes prostitution.
Yes.
Before moving to Thailand, he used a dating site called Thai Friendly. I just signed up for Thai Friendly and just had heaps of middle-aged Thai ladies trying to hit on me within minutes. And shortly before moving to Thailand, I set my Tinder location to Thailand, and there has been some sus accounts.
Again, he's fucking 20.
Yeah. That's all, like, the sus account statement, could be a reference to anything, realistically, like...
I mean, Tinder has, like, be honest, like, Tinder has, like, what, 20% actual people on it and the rest of them, like, sex bots or something like that, trying to get to sign up to the website?
It's about that, yeah.
He wasn't even in the country yet, but all he could think about were local Thai girls. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, because next I will expose another YouTuber with 1 million plus subscribers and hundreds of millions of views on...
Okay.
But yeah, so far his evidence is he joined a Discord server called Thailand. He says Tinder to Thailand, and he signed up to Thai dating site.
Okay, so the guy has a thing for Thai people.
Yes, like about a third of the world population does.
Yeah.
Has a thing for the Asians.
Which, fair.
I do to some degree, yes. You know.
Yeah.
So that's so far. This is so far his evidence for being a sexual predator. So far.
Yes, it's not compelling evidence, but
it doesn't get any better.
I can imagine.
On January 28, 2023, he moved from Australia to Thailand. Yesterday, I took the biggest leap of faith in my life. I flew on a one-way ticket from my comfortable home in Australia all the way to Thailand. Follow your dreams. Tell me, Internet Anarchist, what do you mean by your dreams? You mean like taking drugs and create your own harem? Later on, his Discord friend, a 31-year-old man who is attracted to cupcake-year-old girls and who informed the Discord server that the age of consent in the Philippines was raised from 12 to 6. This man asked Internet Anarchist what his...
Right, I want the rest of the context.
Yeah, I'd like the rest of that context, but...
And the guy literally said in his first video, you know, I've dated quite a few girls, 16 to 22. And I'm not the best looking. And we say, well, he's 30?
I mean, to be fair, that's not even Internet Anarchist's fucking Discord handle. That's a different dude.
Yeah, in the general chat of Discord.
Yeah.
And that's so not even like a private DM or like a sub of the server, just the general chat of the server.
That's all. Like 16 to 22 is about my age range for people I've dated.
Yeah.
Like in fairness. Like if you take frankly, if you take my dating history across my whole life, I think the youngest partner I had was 14 and I was 13 at the time. Like I think the oldest partner I've had is my current partner who's 24. Sam, please don't watch this episode. You're gonna fucking hate me. See, but 24-ish, I think.
I think this message coming now.
I want to say my partner's 24. I will double check that at some point. I know they're 20-ish, but I think they're 24. But it could be 23, or it could be 25.
I mean, I think my youngest was about 15 when I was 13. And my oldest is about my age.
That's fair.
Like, you know, but getting the point though, right? Proving point here, 16-22, as he's proven himself, is the legal age.
Yes.
In Thailand.
Like, that's legit, that's above board. Even here, that's legit, that's above board. Like,
yeah,
if I was not sending dick pics to the 16, 17-year-old, that's above board.
It's a bit near, but it's legal.
Yeah, it's a little... like if you're like 27 and you're with a 16-year-old, like yeah, it's legal, but it's a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You know, like once you turn 18, yeah, like no one has a problem anymore. But like 16, 17, like maybe wait a little bit, maybe wait a couple of years.
It's a bit uncomfortable, like, but it's not a crime.
Was raised from 12 to 6.
All girls are informed of Discord. Right. So he's probably 31-year-old. This MD Sloth.
Yes.
I don't know where you got that from.
Presumably, it's somewhere on his Discord bio.
Probably.
Because I know a lot of people put their age on their Discord for some reason.
31-year-old man who is attracted to cupcake-year-old girls.
Yeah, you said cupcake girls, he's referring to 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
I don't know why he censored that far out. I didn't feel that myself.
And who informed the Discord server that the age of consent in the Philippines was raised from 12 to 6.
This because probably someone asked the question was, what's the age of consent over there? And it was raised from that to this because of the people going out trying to book children.
Yes.
You know?
I believe that was the reason as well. I believe that was the given
reason.
It was, yeah. Why Thailand upped the age of consent.
Yeah, we stopped parents selling the children off for money. To brothels. That was a total reason for it.
Which, like, valid.
But again though, I want the rest of that fucking message.
Yeah, I'd like the rest of that conversation.
The man asked Internet Anarchist what his YouTube channel was. Keep in mind that Internet Anarchist knew this man was attracted to cupcake girls. He continued talking with him.
Again, why did you censor that?
The real question is, what is cupcake girls referring to?
Underage. Sweet 16. Like 14 to 16-year-olds kind of get range.
Okay.
Like sweet 16 kids in the eras that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it makes more sense now. Yeah, fair.
That's what he's referring to. Again, it's bullshit censor. I don't know what he's doing it for, but
YouTube's iffy sometimes.
Not that iffy.
Liking his comments and so on. And he remains a member to this day. After this PDF file person asked what his YouTube channel is.
Context!
Yeah. Like that that context would be nice. As well.
Again, that's what his channel was. I'll take a look after this.
That's not exactly a suspicious series of messages.
No.
Like I've had people ask me what's my YouTube channels before. I've asked other people what their fucking YouTube channels are before. Like it's a normal interaction.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh hey, you do content creation, you watch your shit, I'll check it out. Like,
and depending on the stream of the context of the conversation, saying like the age got raised to 16, and I've dated 16 girls before.
Yeah.
I can't do the rest of the context of that conversation, just a random message out to you and everything.
Yeah, and even then, it's not that weird a conversation. No. Realistically, like, I've had that conversation on Discord before of like, hey, what's age consent in this country? I don't remember. Because it's vague, like a vaguely interesting factoid.
And again, it's so hard saying that MD Sloth is a PDF file.
Yes.
Again, I haven't seen any evidence of that so far.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for context and evidence here.
Like, maybe like, if you lived in America, right, and dated a 16-year-old, that could be, depending on how old he was at the time, that could be grounds for the accusation.
Yes, it would have been.
But in a country where like dating a 16-year-old is above board, like Britain, Thailand, you know, like a lot of places, no, that's perfectly acceptable. Like, fair enough. Like,
and you have an age range between 16 and 22.
Yeah, all of which are, you know, above board contextually as far as we're aware.
So far, yes.
Like, there's been no evidence to suggest so far that this sloth fellow lives in a country where that's not above board.
For the context, I think he lives in Thailand himself.
So it's above board.
Yeah.
Like,
he's an expat that moved to Thailand. You know, so again, all we've got is, again, this guy's taking, like, History Channel leaps of logic here.
I mean, yeah.
Sosa introduced himself for the first time as Internet Anarchist. Also, he said that his YouTube channel is linked to his Discord, which it is.
I suppose that was.
Yeah. Well, it's not linked to mine, but that's...
No, next time, our server.
Yeah.
I think it is anyway, isn't it?
I believe so. I think there's a link in our Discord to the YouTube and vice versa.
Yeah. I know it's in the comment section of our video, so...
Yeah, like... That as well, right? I like... Look, maybe I'm just being dubious in this one, but like... It's the internet.
Yeah.
Just because a motherfucker on YouTube, like
Says
on
bullshit.
Discord, says, "Oh, I'm this person," that doesn't mean they are.
Yeah.
Like, because like I'll be honest, if I saw this profile on a Discord server, I would immediately be fucking suspicious. Right? Like, username that has, to my knowledge, no fucking tie or reference to Internet Anarchist content.
Yes.
Called Internet Anarchist.
Mm-hmm.
That says twice in the profile, beware of impersonators. That's already a red flag.
Yeah.
You know, like, I immediately I would be like, the first thing in the fucking bio is a link to another Discord server.
Was that Discord?
You know, like, again, that's a, like...
Best free YouTube growth community, hip to school.
I'm assuming it's gonna link you to a website, it's gonna, like, join you to a Discord server. That's my assumption. Like,
yeah.
Like, either way, first thing in the bio is a link to something. Like, I'd be suspicious as fuck of that. Right off the bat about whether or not that is actually the Internet Anarchist or not. Like, I'd be doing a lot of fucking extra research.
Oh yeah.
You know, like...
And he hasn't. He hasn't linked it
Yeah,
properly.
he's just taken this Discord user's word at face value and gone, oh, well, it must be true.
Yeah.
This person says they're this person, therefore they must be that person.
Because I'll go to his channel, go to description, find these, like, link trees to Discord.
Yeah, assuming he has, like, a Discord server.
Yeah. And
like, join that server, see what his fucking handle is on Discord in that server, cross-reference.
Yeah.
Like...
None of that so far.
Like, that's the least you can do.
Absolutely none of that so far at all.
Yeah, like, that's what, in the screenshot he proves that he hasn't done that because it's one mutual server.
Yeah.
So he's not even gone and joined Internet Anarchist server, he's joined this Thailand server to get this screenshot.
Yes.
He hasn't gone and joined Internet Anarchist Discord, assuming he has one, to try and verify, okay, is this a legit account or not?
Yes.
You know, or even, like, just email the guy. You know, fucking take that screenshot of, like, the fucking Discord profile, send an email to Internet Anarchist with the screenshot being like, yo, is this your Discord? Is this an impersonator talking shit? You know, like, you don't have to explain why, necessarily, just fucking reach out and be like, hey, like, is this you? Because this account's up to some dodgy shit. Job done.
Yeah.
Like...
Or go to the main and say, what's your name in Discord? Is it Sosa or is it something else?
Yeah.
You know, harmless question.
You know, like...
But anyway, let's move on, because it gets worse.
Later on, Internet Anarchist showed his upgraded setup, where he was working on one of his videos, how Penguin destroyed Psycho Vegan Bodybuilder. Then he got to what seemed like the most important part for him, women.
From checking the mountains of Thailand.
Mind you, a lot of girls here are very promiscuous. Thai girls were pretty interested in my blonde hair when I was there a couple months ago. Mind you, it was Bangla Road, LOL. Out of all
Right. He's foreign, blonde hair. To Thai means money.
Yes, and also it's, you know, Bangla Road.
Chance to get out of Thailand.
And again, it's Bangla Road. You don't have to go to Thailand to know that reference.
Yes.
We all know what Bangla Road is. It's Thailand's equivalent to the red light district. Like, I'll be honest, I think anyone would get attention on Bangla Road if they weren't from Thailand.
Lots of seamen on Bangla Road.
Like, yeah, a lot of sailors tend to cut around on Bangla Road. You know, like, it's one of those locations.
It's also one of the biggest tourist spots in the fucking city.
Yes, for that exact reason. Like,
places in a beautiful country like Thailand, Internet Anarchist visited Bangla Road in Patong, a well-known street for adult entertainment where nasty foreigners go to exploit Thai girls.
I think it's doing the other way around, but never mind.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, you're normally putting yourself there to be exploited by the locals, but that's...
Yeah. Again, yes, entertainment. Bars, pubs, restaurants.
Yes.
Music, drinking.
You know, granted, yeah, prostitution, it happens, like,
Yeah.
it's there, but also,
This-
that's above board in Thailand, they don't really mind, and also, like,
like
just because you hire a prostitute does not make you a sex offender or a pedophile.
In a country where it's legal.
You know, like, I'm pretty sure sex offenders are people that, you know, commit sexual crimes, and a pedophile is somebody who has sex with children. You know, I could be wrong. Maybe the definition of those two things got changed when I wasn't paying attention. But to my understanding, hiring a prostitute or being propositioned by a prostitute.
Yes.
Because that's all he's admitted to, was that he got propositioned by some prostitutes.
When you say that, you said Thai girls are horny.
Yeah, like even then, he only said he got propositioned by some Thai ladies, but we run with the assumption due to location they were prostitutes. Pretty sure being approached by a prostitute is not the same as hiring a prostitute. Pretty sure being propositioned by a prostitute, that's not a crime on your part. Agreeing to that proposition could be in some countries. However, Thailand isn't one of those countries.
Now, you worked in bars.
Yes, I have.
You experienced this. If you ever want to be propositioned by multiple women,
Yes.
work a hen night.
Correct.
If you want to see what happens to a man in the middle of a hen night, you think men are bad sexual assault, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Men get torn apart with those women.
Yeah.
It's
only shift where I had to just close the bar shutters.
And pray.
Oh no, straight out. They got to a stage and it was like fucking 8 o'clock at night. We'd been open for maybe 2 hours. I had a little fucking system that the DJ had set up because he knew. Where I basically had a walkie-talkie behind the bar where I could talk to the DJ and be like, hey, we need this announcement done. Because we were short-staffed for the night, so we couldn't send a guy to run up to come back. So we had a little walkie-talkie to talk to the dude. Shit just got so unhinged so quickly. I got to 8, maybe 9 o'clock at night, and there were women trying to jump the fucking bar to get me. I was just nope, not dealing with this one. Literally had to push a woman off the bar, slam the shutter shut, and lock it. Fucking go around it the little walkway of the bar, right? Barricade the fucking door with my body while holding the walkie-talkie and just fucking shouting down the microphone, down the fucking walkie-talkie.
Help!
Just dude, call it a night, dude. Do it now. Do it now. Don't even last orders them. Just tell them that you fucking go. No. This is becoming a riot. Shut it down.
I can't hold out much longer. Help!
Oh no, there was 3 women trying to break that door, but it was easy fucking easy, just holding it shut. You know, luckily we'd pre-locked the kitchen door, so I was safe on that front. You know, my manager was holding the shutter shut because they were starting to try and break it open. So she was fucking holding that down. I was barricading the door and just shouting at the DJ that walkie, dude, fucking kill it. Kill the fucking night, please. Get them the fuck out of here.
What am I thinking? Sorry, Charles, you have to be sacrificed. Indigo!
Literally heard it over the loudspeaker with the microphone, just be alright ladies, that's it. We're gonna call it a night there. Fucking every single woman too pissed out of their nut to realise it was 8 o'clock. Just fucking stumbling ass backwards out of the fucking doors. They were they were that fucked. We didn't let them out of the main back door. There was stairs. We let them out of the fire escape where it was a flat exit. Because we were that worried about an insurance suit happening if anyone fucked it up.
And when you stood behind them shutters, mate.
Oh yeah, I stayed down barricading the door. My manager stayed there holding the fucking shutters down. The DJ escorted the ladies out of the premises. It was fucking wild fucking shift.
My worst one. I was working in Newcastle.
But to be fair, we got full wage pay, for the shift we were supposed to do, because we were supposed to be open through to 1. We're supposed to fuck off at 1, we go home 2, half 3. So we're in that region. So we got paid right through till 2 o'clock in the morning, even though we finished at 8, 9. But we got 2.5 hour pay because of the fucking rigmarole. But our boss basically threw hazard pay our way of just yeah, you guys were nearly killed in a sexual riot. You're getting hazard pay, and we're not gonna tell anyone about it. Okay,
yeah.
We're not gonna mention to any of the committee members you got hazard pay. Okay, because I'm not supposed to do that. But you're getting hazard pay for that shift.
Death by snoo.
I had to write up 15 incident reports about the fact that I'd assaulted a patron. Cause I literally had to grab a woman and just fucking shove her off the bar to shut it. So I had to do an incident report on that. I had to do about 5 different incident reports for broken glasses, 2 incident reports for 2 different fights. So that's 4 incident reports on their own. You know, because 2 per fight. Fucking There was so much paperwork by the end of that shift, and like every single bit of paperwork was just more evidence of the fact that like this was a riot, and it was all caught on the CCTV.
Yeah,
and it was
no,
like
no, I love it. People saying, "Oh, stag do out well, the grooms were a cheat." No,
we behaved.
The hen night's the worst ones.
The hen night's the one where shit gets unhinged.
My worst one was I had 3 walk in at the same time.
No, we had that one hen night, and it was about 30 women turned up, and it was madness. I flat out refused to work other hen. Like I got offered 2 more hen nights, and I went no, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, boss. No. Like after that last one, no. I don't care if that was maybe a standout. Like hen nights aren't normally like that. I'm not risking it. Like no, I'm not. I am a sexual motherfucker. I am down to clown, but not like that, gamers. Right? Like I'm not down to have to defend myself like this is Mad Max and I am the last fucking specimen that is sexually viable left on the planet. Right? I'm not down for that adventure, thank you very much. You know, I don't want to, like, at my place of work, where I'm just trying to earn money, have to fucking fend off feral beings with a stick. Right? Like, I'm a bartender, not an actor. You know, like, I'm here to pour pints and make money. I'm not here to backhand the living dead and make money.
I mean, like I said, I had 3 walked in at the same time. All groups like 20 to 30 women. Right? And my poor wait staff. Jesus Christ, those poor lads.
I'm just glad we didn't have wait staff.
We did. And those poor souls. You know, I felt... I mean, for a bit I had some like poor lads in lock and freezer.
I mean, yeah.
Lucky for me though, none of the women were brave enough to walk into the kitchen.
I mean, yeah.
No one saw a pan fly out the door.
I was just... Like, it was wild. Worst fucking shift I ever worked.
I did
plenty of, like, stag nights, though. They were great fun. Like, wonderfully friendly gentlemen in stag nights. You know,
if you ever see like sexual assault like women look like, Newcastle, Friday night, hen night, trust me, you will not survive it. You know, I would like to say just run for your life, because you won't make it.
If I don't even waste your time running, just assume the position and pray. Like, it's quicker.
Yeah. Take some vitamins and lots of liquids.
You know, like fucking... The only reason I survived is because, like, I'm a fairly heavy dude. So, like 3 middle-aged drunk women weren't fucking getting me out of the way of a door. That wasn't gonna happen. They weren't gonna win that battle. They were pesh.
Unfortunately, Newcastle lasses are something special.
You know, like, if those middle-aged women had been sober, I would have been fucked. That would have been an easy loss. But because they were, you know, middle-aged and drunk as shit... You know, like, they weren't exactly in the right capacity to walk a straight line, never mind overpower me. You know, especially when I'm banging the door.
Last in Newcastle, when they get pissed and they get hungry. You know, steel plates have trouble pulling them back.
Oh yeah. You know, like, it was a wild fucking shift. Like, never the fuck again. I refuse adamantly to work hen nights.
What's the point of making? Oh yeah, the point of making. Yes. So women in groups, say, they send a comment to you, and because, you know, they're all over him trying to grab him. And I can totally believe that.
Yeah.
One of the things that he confessed to was visiting ping pong show. I visited ping pong show on Bangla. It was fucked up. It was fine. All I had to do was buy a pricey drink. The show felt uncomfy though. Chicks with birds and fish in their bags. Razor blades too. For those who don't know what ping pong shows are, they are extreme performances where women, often from poor families in Thailand, insert razor blades, live animals like fish, birds, and other objects in their intimate parts. And this is one of the disturbing activities that the internet...
This is one of the disturbing activities...
I mean, to be fair, right? I've been to a ping pong show before. It's not my cup of tea, but I went to one.
Like I said, you found uncomfortable going there.
Yeah.
And watching the show. You think you enjoyed it?
You know, like, I wasn't uncomfortable in the sense of like, oh, this is like a bit far. It was just like, nah, this just doesn't do anything for me. Like, this is just kind of sexual Cirque du Soleil. Like, I'm good.
If you think that's disturbing behaviour, oh my sweet small child, you've not been to the other side of the pond, have you?
That as well. Like, I'll be honest, I've seen more disturbing shit at Pride festivals than a ping pong show. Like, I'll be fucking straight, dude. Like, I've seen way fucking more disturbing shit at Pride.
The anarchist came to Thailand for, even though
Again, you made another fucking. Oh God! Leap away.
Like all I'm saying, right, is like at this point, this would be like someone moving to France.
Yeah.
And going to watch Cirque du Soleil live.
Yeah.
And then like saying on Twitter, hey, I went and watched Cirque du Soleil live in Paris. My God, aren't those acrobats sexy? That's essentially what's happened here. Is he's gone to a country that has a different like entertainment style.
Yeah.
To other people and gone, you know what? I quite enjoyed that, and it was sexually interesting.
Oh, again, going to France and walking around in, a lot of girls in very short skirts walking around.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or Florida, a lot of bikinis for some reason on the beach. It's like, you're in Florida. What do you expect?
Yeah, like dude went to a place he's not familiar with, with a culture he's not familiar with, and made notes and comments on it, and shared his experience.
Yeah.
None of that experience was, again, as far as we know so far, illegal in nature.
No.
Like,
suppose you don't put any kind of crime I can think of, or even said anything about crimes. So he said he walked around down the main Arrow Street.
Yep.
Got accosted by a little girl because he had blonde hair and he was a foreigner.
Yes. That's about it. Like, where's the
Internet
crimes?
anarchist said it felt uncomfy. His mind did not allow him to leave. It was uncomfortable to watch.
Yes.
It's expensive.
That is how called the car accident scenario.
That as well.
The train crash. You know, see, what's train crash happening? Like, lots of people dying. That's horrific. But you keep your eyes like,
That as well is like you already said, right? Like you had to buy buy a ticket and then buy a pricey drink.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to pubs before where like fucking like a pint has been ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, you go drink that pint before you go in there.
It's like I go to the bar, order the drink, you know, and it's like right fucking £8. Fucking wow! I still pay that money. I stick around, I drink that pint, and then when I've had my entertainment that I've paid for, which is that pint, I leave the establishment to go to somewhere more affordable. You know, like I don't like have a little bit of pint and go, well, that's a shit pint. That was expensive. I'm leaving now.
No,
that could be the worst tasting pint on planet fucking Earth. I'm still gonna finish that pint on the principle of it was expensive.
Yeah, money's worth out of it.
Yeah, like if it was like fucking £2.50 for the pint and it's shit, yeah, I might have a couple and go, right, no, I'm not gonna finish that. I'm gonna take up to the bar. You know, fucking just be like, right, dispose of that. I don't like that. I'm gonna order something different, please.
I'll go to a different pub.
Know, but like, it was like fucking like £8. I'm finishing that fucking pint.
Yeah.
You know, like if I go to the cinema, you know, I like say I pay like fucking £5 for a cinema ticket, and the movie's shit. I'm still gonna finish that movie.
It's £5.
You know, like it's expensive. You know, a cinema outing is quite pricey.
I can say, what are you going for cinema for £5?
View's a brand of cinema. I don't know if you guys have them down here, but they're a brand of cinema in Scotland where like it's a £5 a ticket. It's great.
It's not down here. It's like 20 quid.
It's a £5 in Scotland. It's fucking amazing.
It's like need £10 off the ticket, and the food prices. Fuck me.
Right, the food's always pricey at a view, but like the ticket's like a £5. It's like $5.99.
You couldn't look away though.
It's like me and my dad. Like I have a story on this. Me and my dad went to a cinema, like a couple of years ago, because we were gonna go watch the movie Ready Player One.
Yeah.
That's how old this story is. That was still in cinema at the time.
Ready Player One.
Yeah, and bless his soul, my dad's older in age. He was in his like late 50s at the time, and got a tickle bit confuzzled.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because like he's not big on a lot of like the movies that I'm into. Like they're not his thing. Like my dad's, you know, he's ex-Navy, so he's more into things like, you know, Dam Busters and, you know, Saving Private Ryan and movies of that kind of a nature.
Riddles of Require.
Yes, you know, things like that. You know, the Carry On movies. You know, like older pieces of media. You know, so like I sat my dad down once and we watched Grave of the Fireflies. You know that movie?
Yeah, I do, yes.
Yeah, sat him down and watched that, and like he watched the whole thing, bless him, turned around and do his one comment. He went, "You don't think that movie was a bit odd?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he pointed to like the scene where like the siblings like do the bath.
Yeah.
And he was like, I mean, like a brother and sister sharing a bath is already a bit and it was like, yeah, it's a cultural thing in Japan, that's fine. And he's like, yeah, I get that, but also like, did they have to show naked kids in the movie? It's like, Right, I get your point, but like it was censored. Like you don't see baby dick, and again, it's a culture thing. Like it's like I get your concerns, but I promise it's not a pedo thing. Like it's just a cultural thing in Japan, Dad. It's fine.
Yeah, Grave of Fireflies was one of those like
wonderful movie, love it, but
it was during the Second World War actually.
That's where it's set. Yeah, it's about.
It's one of the most
I think it's about the fire bombings, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, napalm strikes. It's one of the sadder movies, to be honest.
Oh, it's a really sad movie, but great fun to watch.
And that because like that poor lad, his mother gets killed.
Sister dies. You know,
he gets abused by the fucking family. Takes him in.
Yeah.
You know, then his sister dies, and he gets. Oh, it's just like.
But anyway, so we went to the movie with the intention of watching Ready Player One, and my dad got confused because my dad was like reading the other movies, basically like pre-shopping ahead of time. And he was like what movie did you want to see? So I was like, Ready Player One, because like that's supposed to be like pretty good. Okay. Went up to the counter, clearly got confused because as I said Ready Player One, he read a different movie title. And we didn't end up seeing Ready Player One. Instead, I got to sit in a cinema with my father next to me, which is a key detail. And we got to watch the movie Cock Blockers, starring John Cena. And my dad's already like the worst guy to take to the cinema like ever. Cause like you like how like cinemas work of like you sit down, you shut up, you watch the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad never learned that second step of shut up.
Yeah.
Like it's not like he'll talk to you during the movie. No, he'll talk to the movie during the movie. Like he'll comment on the movie as it's happening. No, it'll be like somebody will like make like a sex joke, and my dad will be like, "Oh fuck it, I feel that, been there, done that one," and it's like, "Dad, we get it, you're a pervert, shut up." Like we're in public. like that joke's funny when we're sat on your couch, not when we're in a room with 100 other people. Please stop it. You know, so we're watching Cock Blockers, right?
There's Vegas sinking in the chair trying to hide.
Yeah, I was. But there's a scene in Cock Blockers where this was the first time my dad was ever introduced to this concept, where John Cena, professional wrestler John Cena, has to enter into a butt chug contest against his daughter's boyfriend at a house party. It's a weird movie.
Yeah.
So I have to sit next to my elderly father and watch as John Cena has a rubber tube shoved up his ass and has beer poured down said tube via a funnel. I like we leave the movie because both of us are like very uncomfortable with what's happening here, but also I'm too stubborn to leave because like Loki in like fun movie, and he's too stubborn to leave because like this was expensive, so we're just kind of riding the wave, you know, like just hating our lives, you know. So the movie finishes, right? We leave, and I go over to like the fucking concession stand because like I want to buy a t-shirt that's got Pickle Rick on it. So while I'm like looking at fucking t-shirts, I'm having to like look at t-shirts and figure out what t-shirt I want, and also explain the entire concept of butt chugging to my dad. We're like for the first time ever has seen a butt chug happen and been introduced to the term butt chug. So I'm now explaining to like a man in his late 50s in a cinema just outside of Glasgow at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, what is butt chugging? Why would you do that? Does that work? How does that work? What's the point? You know, like, you know, overall, the entire thing, incredibly uncomfortable experience. The kind of experience where, like, yeah, you probably should get up and just kind of leave.
Yeah.
But also, that was expensive. That was a pricey outing for me and my dad. Like, between the tickets and the popcorn, I think my dad spent like 20 quid. Like, it was pricey. You know, but also, like, no, it's like if we'd been like at home and had pirated that movie, I think we would have got maybe 20 minutes in and gone, this is shit.
Yeah.
And gone and watched something else. Because we had to pay for that privilege of sitting in that room and watching that movie. That could have been the worst movie. I'll be honest, they could have streamed hardcore pornography onto that cinema screen, and me and my dad would have still sat there and watched it together. On the sheer principle of this was expensive. I know this is uncomfortable for both of us. Alright, Dad. But this was money. We're watching the titties. Like, we're in this together now. You fucked up, we're both gonna suffer now. You know, like...
I mean, to be fair, right, you're saying like how good porn in cinemas. In America, they still do that.
See, I know, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
It's less about, it would be uncomfortable to watch porn in public. It's more of it's uncomfortable to watch porn with your dad, innit? You know? But at the same time, I've paid my money. I'm getting my entertainment. Like...
This is therapy session now.
You know, like...
This is one of my villain arc's origin points.
You know, like granted, I could have left that out in, because, like, you know, I didn't pay for the tickets, my dad did. But also, like, it's also that kind of mutual respect kind of thing of, like, hey, you've spent money on me, I'm going to honour that and, like, get the money's worth on your behalf here. You know, like...
And you deeply regret that now, don't you?
Oh, very much so. Like, that's forever burned into my memory of having to explain to my dad in public, in a concession stand, in a cinema, what a butt chug was. Like there were cinema employees present about my age.
Laughing their ass off.
Oh, they were trying not to, but like you could see that they understood how uncomfortable this was. Like they was like, cause like the way this concession stand worked, right, was like you grabbed a tube with like the T-shirt design, and you went to like the ticket counter and you paid there, and they took the tube and put the T-shirt in for you, and so like the whole time in the line for the ticket fucking window, we're having this conversation of what a butt chug is, and like. It's like there's people around, and like we get to the counter to pay, and like it's like I'm now having to do two conversations of like, hey, I want to buy this T-shirt, explain more context of butt chugging to my dad, answer a question from the fucking guy about the T-shirt, who can hear the butt chug conversation, like the whole time.
But why is the tube go up their ass? Well, it's...
Yeah, it's like, well, you put the tube in the ass and then the beer because, like, fucking your asshole receptors are more susceptible to booze or some shit. I don't really know the science here, Dad. All I know is it gets you drunker quicker because you're upside down or some shit. I don't fucking know. Right? It's an American thing. I've never done it. You know, I'm not looking to do it. But, like, it does, like, I'm given to understand it works roughly like this. No, yeah, but why? I don't know. College students came up with it. Apparently it works.
What you need to partake in this festival? I'm not telling you.
It's like I probably would given the opportunity, Dad, yes, but like at the same time I'm not actively seeking the opportunity. Like, you know, like,
no, we're not doing it when we get home.
You know, having that whole conversation, you know, like in front of this fucking like 19-year-old fucking dweeb, like behind the counter, who for the record fucked up the entire process of the T-shirt purchase. Like, it's like I give him the tube, I give him the 20 quid, he goes into the back room, comes back, gives me the tube, right? We get home, I open the tube to get my T-shirt out, no fucking T-shirt. So next day I had to go back to the same fucking cinema, right? Receipt in hand, talk to a manager who, by the way, recognised me immediately.
Ah, the butt chug.
Yeah, literally looked at me and went, it's butt chug guy, and I was like, oh fuck. Like, I'm known in this cinema now, awesome, fucking great. Right? Had to have that whole conversation with that manager of like why I'm butt chug guy. You know, like that was a whole fucking adventure. Explain to him why I'm back. You know, fucking get my T-shirt issue resolved. Go back to the van. Explain to my father what just happened with the butt chug thing.
Call some names.
You know, like, and inform my father we're not allowed back at this fucking cinema. Not as their rule, as my rule. You know, like we're not going back to this cinema till the heat dies down on my nickname. You know, we've not been back to that cinema since. I think I was about 18 when that happened. We've not been back to that cinema.
I think it's safe to go back now.
I don't think it is. I'm still convinced there's an image of me aged 18
on the wall,
on the wall behind the counter with just a plaque underneath it that just says "butt chug guy." Like I'm horrified at the potentials.
With a link to the video to the CCTV with audio of what happened.
Yeah, probably like a QR code or some shit. You know, like incredibly uncomfortable experience. But you go through with it because it's expensive. It's expensive. Like, yeah, you're not enjoying yourself, but you've paid your money, you're getting your fucking content.
Right, so we'll go back to this.
Oh, internet anarchist said it felt uncomfy. His mind did not allow him to leave. It was uncomfortable to watch. You couldn't look away though. Then they fucked to Hot and Cold by Katy Perry. He continued to enjoy.
I've fucked to worse songs.
Again, at what point does he continue to enjoy? He sounds uncomfortable.
Yes.
Enjoy this nasty performance, even though these girls might be victims of sex trafficking.
How would he know?
Yeah, he has no way of knowing that.
Also, who cares at the time? He's not the fucking police.
Yeah, like is it fucked to partake in sex trafficking? Yes.
Very.
If you know that you're doing it. Like, you know, I'll be honest, running with the assumption of, oh, I'm in Thailand, this is a sex club, therefore the ladies on display must be sexually trafficked, it's kind of fucking racist, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if you made that assumption, you'd be racist as fuck.
It's like one of my favourite ones from point out is, it was like one of the arguments in Parliament was, any woman who takes part in prostitution has always been sex trafficked or abused somewhere. It's like, no, a lot of women do it because it's quick, easy, and cheap, and good money.
Like,
you know, £300 for like half an hour on your back.
Yeah.
And you kind of enjoy it.
Like, there's a lady I went to school with that's a prostitute these days. Like, she moved countries and everything to go do legally.
Yeah.
I don't remember what country she went to. I want to say it was Belgium or something. Vaguely Europe. One of the vaguely Europe countries where it's legit to do prostitution. I don't remember which one off the top of my head.
Probably Prague.
You know, like we're friends on Facebook and shit. She's doing alright for herself. You know, like she came from a pretty good family. You know, like her dad was like a electrical engineer or something like that. I think her mum was like a doctor or a nurse or something like fairly middle class family. You know, like lovely folk. You know, like well treated. You know, wasn't abused or anything. You know, had fairly healthy relationships. You know, the whole time like I've known her.
It's like sex and good money.
Like she's just a bit of a slut. You know, and it's like.
And I have sex. I have try sex with me for people. I get paid for having sex.
Exactly, because we had that conversation like a few years ago before she moved to go like do prostitution. She was like, "Look, I'm thinking about doing this." I was like, "Okay, why?" And it's like, "Well, I like having sex. It makes more sense to have sex for money and pleasure than just pleasure." And it's like, "Yeah, alright, fair enough. Like fuck, like." You're gonna do this like sensibly, like you're going somewhere where it's legal, you're gonna get checks and shit done. Yeah, like fucking, I'm not an idiot. Bash on, you know, like not a problem.
Yeah.
You know, do I like that you're doing that? Not really. But at the same time, none of my fucking business. Your life, go for it.
You're an adult.
Yeah, you're a consenting adult. You can afford to fucking make the move to make it legal. You want to do it. It's your life, it's your body, it's your fucking choice. Like, I'm not gonna stop you, but like, at the same time.
Now, he brings this one up about the US Department about trafficking reports. From 2023.
Right.
Now, it's basically saying the US Department released a 2020 trafficking persons report where there's trafficking persons of 180 countries, territories around the world. Right, saying reported place of Thailand in T2.
For 2 years consecutively.
The report reflected the Royal Thai government and all stakeholders' strong efforts of progress to preventing and combating human trafficking, including increasing numbers of trafficking investigations, prosecutions and victim identification. The implementation of the National
Referral Mechanism, or NRM.
The prosecution is sentencing of complicit officials, enhanced capacity building for relevant officials.
Yes.
The combating human trafficking has long been one of Thailand's top national agendas. The Royal Thai government is fully committed and will continue to improve relevant laws and regulations, enhance operation efficiency and strengthen partnership with all stakeholders, including private sector, civilians, and civil society, as well as international organizations, neighboring countries, and interested parties like the US. Our goals are to eradicate all forms of trafficking, as well as protect and prevent Thai citizens and foreign nationals in the country from falling victim to human trafficking. Lines I can't read the bottom, but
that's in line with something.
Right.
So now, Thailand's actively trying to prevent sexual trafficking. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Now listen to how he frames that report.
Okay.
Nasty performance, even though these girls might be victims of sex trafficking. as Thailand ranks second out of 188 countries for 2 consecutive years.
No, hang on. Let him finish. I want the rest of that context.
In the US Department of State's 2023 Trafficking in Persons report. Anarchist, did you even care that these girls might be victims of...
Okay, so the country has higher than average sexual trafficking numbers. That much is true, right?
Well,
I'll grant you that one.
Tier 2 refers to the fact of how involved the government is in combating it.
Even then, you know, like, higher than average numbers, I think we can all agree to that much, right? But also, like I just said, you have a government that's actively fighting against sexual trafficking. And it's a country where, at the very least on paper, sex trafficking is, you know, kind of a big fucking deal as a crime.
Yeah.
It's sort of what you would describe as turbo illegal. Like...
Now, I can think of like 4 countries off the top of my head which have higher sex trafficking than Thailand does.
Yes.
Brazil.
Oh yeah, no, Brazil's really bad for it, yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah. I don't think there's much in it, but like, yeah.
There's quite a lot of sex trafficking in
No,
Mexico.
I don't think there's much in it between Thailand and Mexico, but like...
Middle East.
Yeah, the Middle East has a lot of it happening.
Africa.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, Congo,
I
specifically.
would say specifically, but like, yeah.
Congo, you know, Nigeria, Cambodia, and a few others around there area.
Yeah.
All have high quantities of sex trafficking. Much higher than fucking Thailand.
Yes.
Russia has quite a lot of it as well.
Yeah, that's because like the mail order brides stuff and shit, but like, you know.
Probably a lot of mail-order brides actually willingly want to get out of the fucking country.
Sure, I think even the people being sexually trafficked from Russia are willingly trying to get out of the country, in fairness, at this stage, but like...
Because I remember I was watching something a few years back of the bridal school in Russia, and basically the whole thing was about
bleh.
You know, how best to give a man a blowjob, how to best to have sex to please the man, you know, so they get picked to go out to be mail order brides. Just to get out of the fucking country.
Excuse me, I brought up Flemic there. I do apologise.
Report. Anarchist, did you even care that these girls might be victims of sex trafficking? I mean, these girls in ping pong show...
So which one? Is it that girl?
Yeah,
was
like...
that girl trafficked? Was that one? Was that one?
Is that guy doing the trafficking? Maybe that guy. Like, is that guy in the background with a sign? Is he the sexual trafficker? Like, is he perhaps the pimp of this organisation?
You know? Was it her? Her here? That's a guy.
That's a guy.
Him? Was it her? Was the tits out?
Yeah, like, was she sexually trafficked? Is she running the sex trafficking ring?
Yeah. Was it
There's
her?
no way to fucking know, is there?
Was it her? Yeah.
Like,
which one?
You know, like, it could be any of them. Or it could be none of them.
I mean,
There's no
these
way to
girls
fucking
in ping pong
know.
show, in massage shops, on the street, that give you so much attention. Did you even care about it? Because it seemed...
Oh, you know about the fucking massage parlors now.
Like...
And the happy endings.
Like... Look, all I'm saying, right? All I'm saying. Is it morally dubious, perhaps, to go to prostitutes and sex shows and things like that? Yeah, sure. The argument could be made. Morally, it might be a bit grey. It might be a bit, But also, there's a very big difference between something being a bit morally and something being, you know, turbo illegal. You know, that as well is, you know, what's going on between two consenting adults is kind of their business. You know, and there's a very famous saying about, you know, two consenting adults doing their thing.
Yeah.
It's a saying called "Mind your fucking business, David."
Probably we've talking about massage parlors here, right? Now, for those who know, there's a thing in China and Japan called the naked bath.
Yes.
So a guy goes in, pays a lot of money, guy or girl, and basically a naked girl comes in and uses her body as a scrubbing brush to clean you down.
Yes.
You know, it's quite a thing. It's quite pricey as well.
Yeah, I mean, understandably so. It should be. Like,
you know, but it's service offered. Now, getting to know about the fact you went to a massage parlor.
Yes.
Right, and here comes the good leap. You're enjoy one.
No. To be fair, I want to address that quickly, right? Just because someone goes to a massage parlor does not mean they are partaking in sexual proclivity.
Yes.
You know, like, even if, you know, God forbid, you went to a massage parlor that does do more, you know, extracurricular services on the side, that doesn't necessarily mean you're partaking in those activities. You know, like if I went to a massage parlor that, say, did happy endings, there's always the potential chance that I'm not aware of the fact they do that. You know, because especially here in this country, a lot of parlors that do offer that service keep it kind of low key, because it's, you know, sort of a crime here. You know, like I've been to a massage parlor before. I've gotten massages done. I've had Thai massage. I've had some sport massages done.
I've had a few sport massages because of injuries.
Yeah, like I've had injuries. I've had fucked up muscles before. So like there are some times of the year where I get up out of bed and I'm just fucking dead inside because everything hurts.
I mean,
and you know what? A hot stone massage kind of fucking helps that.
I just had one last I had trying to do my massage because I was from a nasty rugby crack injury, and the poor lass trying to actually bend my muscles. Take a massage out. It's like, it's not.
It's not gonna work.
You're not gonna do it, love. Like, you're too small to try. I'm professional. I can. You're not gonna move that arm.
Yeah,
I tell you that now.
Like just because I've been and gotten a massage done at a massage parlor does not mean by any stretch of the imagination at all whatsoever that I'm some kind of a sexual deviant.
Yes.
Am I a sexual deviant? Yes. Me attending a massage parlor is not one of the reasons why. You know, that's merely a case of, you know, I like my body functioning properly, and, you know, sometimes a massage kind of helps that happen. You know, like, sometimes my spine is very fucked, and, you know, having a little warm stone placed there and somebody kind of fucking, you know, punch the shit out of the fucked up bits kind of helps out a little bit.
I mean, if anyone ever goes to, like, a sports massage, they are not pleasant experiences.
They're not. You know, like, before it, you're in agony, and after it, you feel great. During it, you're in worse pain, though, because it fucking hurts.
Now, I want to talk about...
it's amazing.
I want to talk about massage, right? In Turkey, right?
Turkish massage is fucking great. Those guys know what the fuck they're doing.
Massage in Turkey, right? Males only do massage in male baths in Turkey. Now, one thing is, if the man does get an erection...
Yes, which
from having happens. The Turkish masseur will pump it off to get rid of it.
Yes, because it's just quicker.
And that's part of the policy in there, saying, you get hard on, that man getting deaf, is going to jerk you off until you come.
Yeah, which, hey, fair. Like, I'm not against that, but like, you know, just because someone attends, you know, a massage parlor, even if you do knowingly attend a massage parlor that does happy endings.
Doesn't mean partake in the happy ending.
Yeah, you know, like, that doesn't necessarily mean you've paid for it.
Now,
like...
Now get the next logic, we're going to go next for this massage happy ending thing, okay, ready? Here we go.
Like you didn't care. You were just yapping about it to your friends on Discord. Another thing that seems to fascinate internet anarchists about Thailand, besides the girls. Coming from a western country, it amazes me how many people are not fat. Internet anarchist mentioned that he enjoys massages.
See, that one, how people are fat, yeah, because they eat different diets.
Yeah, like, that's a fair statement of, like, I came here expecting a similar body culture to my own country, and I was proven wrong.
I mean,
that's an interesting travel fact.
I mean, most Americans go to France and like, fuck me, there's chicken sex walking around.
Yeah, that's cause, you know, is it Prada, Vogue? One of those famous modelling brands is based out of Paris.
Most of them are. Both Prada and Vogue are based out of Paris.
Are they? I thought at least one of them was Italy now.
No.
Oh, okay. You know, you get my point.
Oil, my favorite.
That's why, as well, low-key, Thai oil massaging, fucking great. It feels amazing.
Here we go, ready?
You know, there's a difference between I like Thai oil massaging and I like a Thai oil massage that ends with a happy ending. Like,
just watch.
And again, I'm pretty sure happy ending massages not illegal in Thailand.
No.
And that he enjoys massages. Thai oil, my favorite. All the massage ladies were full grabbing me, trying to get me in. You need to know that these shops that he is talking about where ladies are too friendly, they will not just give you massage. They might offer you also happy ending.
Again, the word might.
Yeah, like, might doesn't mean he did, and also, again, not a crime there.
And also, again, point, most of those, like, hyper-friendly people are generally trans.
Yeah. That as well, like, look, all I'm saying, you know, like, massage therapy, technically a service industry, they probably get paid dog shit and rely on tips. They're gonna be a bit more friendly.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to make bank.
As he previously
Fair enough.
Or piecework, how he can't get through the door.
Yeah.
said,
Like,
Thai girls were pretty interested in his blonde hair when he was on Bangla Road. Maybe he thought that he is very handsome, but most likely those girls were just trying to get a customer, as required.
Yes!
yeah, which, fair enough.
Like anyone, like people outside with billboards for pubs. Come on, free drinks this week. Come,
Yeah,
come on.
fucking,
Come on.
you know, happy hour, 2 for the price of 1. Like, you know, like, it's not, he's not doing a crime. Right, granted, if he partook in some of these activities in, say, fucking, I don't know, Wichita, yeah, he'd probably be in a bit of bother.
Yeah.
That's because those activities are illegal in Wichita. In Thailand, they're not. That's why he went there, was to do the things that he wants to do that, you know, morally speaking in some other countries are frowned upon. He went to a country where it's above board to go partake in it.
I went to a country that I thought looked pretty and thought I would explore the area.
Like
you're supposed to do.
By their pimp. Do you all think harem would work in Thailand? It seems like internet anarchy.
And I wouldn't say that word in the way you did, mate, because harem and harem have completely different meanings.
Yeah.
Because harem, it means charity in Hebrew.
Yes. Harem is no.
Yeah.
Harems are. Y'all know what a harem is, you know, like.
If you don't, you're still too young for this channel.
Yeah,
Go
way
away.
too young, you know, like. And again, like.
Not legal.
Harems. You know, like, are there some places where like having a harem is, you know, frowned upon, potentially illegal? Yes. Quite a lot of American states aren't big on that shit.
Actually, as long as you don't marry them, it's fine.
Even still, like, there's plenty of states where polygamy in general is just kind of, no, you're not allowed. But also, there's a plenty of places in America where it's way the fuck above board. You know, like...
Mormon!
Yeah, it's usually the Mormons that aren't into it. You know, like... I got a lot of friends that are in, polygamous relation. Is it polygamy? Polyamory? Whichever one it is.
Polyamorous, you're about.
Polyamory. You know, where, like, it's basically having a harem.
Yes.
You know, to an extent. You know, like... You know, fucking... Me and my partner are in an open relationship. You know, like... They have, you know, another partner that's fucking involved.
What's the legal part of
It's above board.
What's the legal part, like
no
most Western
crime
countries,
there.
is marrying multiple people is the legal part.
Yes, and even then, there's plenty of other countries where that's not a crime because
Yes.
they don't really give a shit.
Middle East, for one.
Guest wants to have a harem of Thai ladies. I know David Bond tried, and he avoided Thailand for a couple of reasons. For those of you who don't know, David Bond is one of those losers who goes to the third world countries and exploit local women.
Oh, that's a spicy statement.
I don't know enough about this David Bond fella to like partake, but like
Thailand, a third world country?
Yeah, okay, that bit I can say is like bullshit, but like it's far from a third world country, but like
people saying China's still China's not a third world country anymore.
It's at worst I'd say it's a second world country. Like they're not the richest motherfuckers, but like they're far from poverty. Like they're doing okay.
I mean, people live in poverty, but still people live in America still live in poverty.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, do people forget trailer parks exist?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like every country's got its shitholes. You know,
Yeah.
we have Skegness, for example.
Yes, Liverpool.
You know? Yeah, you know, like get bullied Skegness. You know, but like
Rotherham.
I fucking hate Skegness so much. It's such a shithole.
Rotherham.
Yeah, no, Rotherham's a good example actually. Yeah, Skegness is still a better example though. I really don't like Skegness.
Oh yeah, because Skegness still has people in it. Rotherham doesn't.
No, like as someone who's driven through Skegness before, fucking
Yeah, you don't stop till you like keep foot down.
Like you lock the doors, you roll the windows up, you know, you speed up a little bit. You know, like I'll be honest, like last time I was in Skegness, you know, the driver of the car kind of ran a couple of lights to make sure we didn't have to stop. Like, you know, it's not a pleasant location. You know, it's.
So someone like David Bond is an inspiration for internet anarchist. This tells you a lot of what kind of a person internet anarchist is. I set my Tinder location to Thailand, and there has been some sus accounts. 3 weeks before moving to Thailand, he was
So you're
already
now repeating shit you already brought up earlier.
Yeah.
trying to find a girl or girls to satisfy his dirty mind every day once he would be in Thailand.
Right, in fairness, right, that's a fairly standard that's a standard procedured activity. Like, fuck, I did that before I moved here. Like, I installed Tinder on my phone, like, because I already had your address, set my address to your address, just to have a quick peruse to see what's available in this region. What should I, like, be expecting when it comes to the local, like, ladies and gentlemen who may be of a similar sexual proclivity to myself, and that was not much, realistically.
No.
You know, like, are there some pretty women around? Yeah. Are there some nice looking fellas? Yeah. But there's also some fucking ugly motherfuckers around here at the same time. Like, you know, like, it's not uncommon or dodgy to pre-scout a region you're going to move to, especially if you're single, to, you know, to see, like, you know, what's available, what kind of people will I be interacting with, should I decide to try and interact in a sexual manner.
Yes.
You know, you find out before you go.
I guess that's fucking Tinder. It's always I think it's always.
Yeah, it's
I
not
don't
really
like
giving you
Tinder.
the most realistic view, but it gives you a decent idea.
I know people like love saying, "Oh, Tinder's a dating app." Fuck was it?
No, it's really not.
I think Grindr was a dating app.
I'll be honest, Grindr is more of a dating app than Tinder, but like,
not by much.
By a lot, honestly. I've had less propositions on like Grindr to pay for activity than I have on Tinder. I've had a lot of people on Tinder be like, "Yeah, I'll sleep with you for 40 quid." You know, like I've had like I get like 20 of those a month if I install Tinder. You know, on Grindr, like maybe once a week, if that.
So now he's got
it's rare.
Now that's the question: what's the oldest you'll go?
What's the oldest
Like,
you'll go? With this
currently,
weird
or-
question that internet anarchist asked.
How is it a weird question?
I think the oldest I would personally date would be maybe 10 years above myself.
About the same for me.
Like I'd maybe date someone like in their 30s. That's not even a looks thing. That's just a like personality thing. You know, like
Yeah.
yeah, like in terms of like who I am as a person, I tend to get on with older folk anyway. But like.
Again, it's not that old.
I don't want to get accused of being a sugar baby or nothing, so I ain't gonna date somebody who's like 40, 50, 60, 70.
Well, yeah, look,
I'm
trouble
not
look,
slat.
how many times
but,
the question? I mean, that question like general talk anyway. Like,
yeah.
What's the oldest woman you've ever dated? Well, I once found this 50-year-old granny in the pub.
Yeah, like that's a conversation most fellas will have on occasion, usually while a bit drunk.
Yeah, at
Like,
least once a year.
Yeah, like that's.
You know, it's not exactly a sus question, mate.
Yeah, like
His friends.
youngest.
He was probably doing
okay,
some
I could
kind of a
maybe see your
research
point.
for him.
Oldest, nah, like. You know, youngest. You know, the question, what's the youngest you'd date? Yeah, that's kind of a fucking trap question,
Yeah.
isn't it? You know, but like. Oldest is like, yeah, fucking fair. Like, unless some asshole goes with like, 12, you know, and then you stop talking to that dickhead. You know, like.
Now, look how he frames it.
His harem that he wants to create in Thailand so he can follow David Bond in his sexual fantasies. His friend in Discord confessed that he dated women that are in the age between
Cupcake
and 22.
That cupcake thing, I'm gonna punch him with that cupcake.
I get like 16's not.
Another one shared that
Not
his
a
first
problem.
girlfriend in
Like,
Thailand
it's not a problem here, not a problem there.
Again, all legal age.
Yeah, and again,
17?
context would be nice.
No, this
Like-
probably this is the age of the girls his girlfriend's had this guy's had in Thailand.
See, but again, context would be nice. Like,
Yeah.
like that first Thai girlfriend being 17, right? If he was like 37 at the time, yeah, okay, I could see that maybe being a bit.
Yeah.
If he was like 22 at the time, yeah, fair. That's
But
that's
look at
not
the
that
age range.
weird.
I mean, 17, 27, 19, 25, 19.
Yeah, like decent little spread of ages. Like,
was
Cupcake.
Keep in mind that these men are all grown-ups, even though he knew that at least
Everyone above the age of fucking 18 to grow up, you stupid twat.
yes, you know,
two
like,
people in this Discord server don't mind dating
Cupcake.
a girl.
2 people. Out of how many? 2 people out of how many? Again, in Anarchist has now said he's dating a 16-year-old.
yeah. Never
Internet
said anything
anarchist
that-
still stayed in the Discord server
Out of line.
and kept talking with them to this day.
Christ, who's registered with you now? Discord server.
No, like, and again, like if like would statement there of like, oh, he's still talking to his people. Yeah. They haven't done anything wrong. Fair. Like if one of them had said, oh yeah, I dated a 15-year-old. Yeah, okay, I'd have some further questions for clarification, but I'd probably stop talking to that dude. Fair. You know, like...
The question is, how old are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I was 12. Fair enough then.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. That's above board. Fair enough. You know, if his answer was, oh, it's 22, you know, yeah, you stop talking to that dude, because, you know, that's a crime. You know, like, but... You know, like, conversational context is kind of important when it comes to making those decisions of, is this guy a paedophile or is this guy just a bit silly?
I mean, you've took some of our quotes out from context. Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, yeah, would go to jail. Like...
Hello, FBI agent, watching our podcasts.
Yeah, hello. It's good to see you again.
Sorry about the mental breakdown last year. It's not going to be real good, this one.
Yeah, sorry for all the, you know, the extra watch lists I've been added to since, you know, in the last year. You know, like, sorry for all those weird Google searches that kind of flagged your databases again, you know.
And also, hello to NSA agents.
Yeah. Hello MI5, shout out to you. Hi Assad, you know, the Israeli Special Forces. Yeah, sorry about that. I thought it would be funny. You know, like... You know, sorry for framing you for the walkie-talkie bombings. I thought it was funny. You know, like...
Hang on.
That's right, it was me. I did it. I did the walkie-talkie bombings. Ha 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 ha.
I hear the helicopters coming now.
FBI, open up! Fuck.
And hello, CIA. And no, you're not getting the candle this month. He's worn out.
Where would
I am
you
a
hide a dead
likable
body?
person.
Nice try,
Someone who
FBI.
goes to third world.
In a swamp, about 10 yards down. Easy.
Oh no, even easier. Even easier. You take the body and you cut it into 5 equal parts and you put those parts into black rubbish bags, right? What you then do is you drive at least bare minimum 15 miles out from where you live.
Yes.
Right? You pick 5 alternated locations that are that 15 miles away, but they have to be minimum 50 miles away, no more than 40 miles. Right? Pick 5 locations that reach into that catchment range in a radius. Right? Pick 5, dump 1 at each location.
Or to get trebuchet and yeet it into the North Sea.
Too suspicious.
Well, the trebuchet or the eating the body in it?
Both.
Yeah.
It's too suspicious, draws too much attention. You know, the building the trebuchet alone is going to draw a lot of attention. You know, you want to be low key.
Countries to take advantage of girls doesn't seem like a likable person to me.
Last night we made love. It was awesome.
Oh god, it's no neck guy.
It's that dude. I remember that dude.
The guy with no neck.
I don't remember what show he's off of, but I remember him.
Oh, was that
Was it 90 Day Fiance or some shit?
No. They was dating while disabled or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Your legs were kind of like mine. They were hairy. But, you know.
Internet anarchists didn't even care. Some 31-year-old man dates cupcake girls. He didn't say anything. He didn't leave.
Why would he?
I'm pretty sure that girl was like 23.
22 when it started.
Like I'm pretty sure she was in her 20s when that show happened.
Again, why would he care?
Yeah.
Why the hell? That guy was on fucking national fucking TV all over the fucking shop. That's why it's a fucking meme.
And again, it was legal what was happening. Like, there was no... Like, what was the guy a bit creepy? Yeah, absolutely. But, like, the fact he was dating, like, a younger Taiwanese lady was not really high on the list of reasons why it was creepy.
He was creepy in general.
He was just a creepy dude. Like, he had a weird personality and kept saying out-of-pocket shit.
Like from the fucking Centaurans from Doctor Who?
Yeah, you know, like he was just a creepy dude. Like, the fact he was, like, dating a 17-year-old who was legal. Not 17-year-old, sorry, a Thai lady who was legal. Like, I think she was in her 20s.
I think she was like 22, 23.
Something like that. Like, you know, like that was perfectly, like, legit. Like, if it was, like, you know, a crime for you know, him and her, you know, be a couple because, like, she was underage or something, TLC wouldn't have filmed the fucking show, would they? Because they'd also go to jail.
Yeah, for
you
child
fucking reprobates.
For child pornography.
Yes, or child sex trafficking.
Again, why would he not care? He cares about He does things on the internet. That was on fucking mainstream TV. Fucking,
not even realistically his wheelhouse.
To be honest with you, I don't think I've watched a mainstream TV channel in 10 years nearly?
I'll be... Ooh, I think I'm pushing 6 years since I, actively watched, normal TV.
I mean, I don't have a fucking TV in my house.
I mean, yeah, I only really watch normal TV if I'm at my dad's house.
I'm sorry, we have one TV in the house, and that's your PC.
I mean, yeah. And, listen, I only really watch normal TV if I'm at my dad's house, because he still uses normal TV.
So, occasionally
even then, I'm watching shit like reruns of Bangers and Cash, and, gold miners and shit like that.
So, I did watch BBC iPlayer a couple of times to watch fucking Doctor Who, that was it.
But I don't even, even that, you're still not, booting up a normal TV, tuning in the BBC one, you're watching it on demand via the internet, so it still doesn't count. It's still streamed.
The server. And he's there in this server to this day, and he still talks with these disgusting people. A few minutes later, he asked, "Hi girls care about social media followings? Maybe I could sneak my 100k silver play button in my Tinder profile. LOL." Keep in mind that when he sent this message, he didn't have 100,000.
This is straws, grasping, and feeling.
Yeah, again, asking Tinder advice, from people that might know better than yourself. Not weird. Being hey, is it a good idea to use my internet clout on my Tinder profile? Not a weird conversation. The answer's no. No, it's not a good idea.
Well, it depends where you're at. I mean, if you can take, say, Singapore.
Even then, it kind of opens you up to problems of you're using your fame to exploit women and shit. It can open up a problem for you, but at the same time, it's a fair question.
But one thing they say in Singapore with people on there is they do have things as what's your clout history? Oh, I've got this money. Fair enough then.
Yeah, are you famous? Are you worth money? Not a weird fucking question.
And if I still play button, I'll be hello.
Yeah.
Here it is.
I'd be very
Then
proud of
he
that.
posted his play button.
100,000 would net was what? About 12, 13 grand a month?
About that, yeah.
And that was then kind of subscriber numbers?
Yeah. Assuming all of them turn up regularly, yeah.
However, he actually shared a silver play button of an Indian channel called B Property that he found on Google, just to show off. Taking advantage of Thai girls to satisfy his dirty mind isn't enough for internet anarchist. He also confessed to committing multiple drug-related crimes. I haven't had good edibles for a while. I flew across so many international borders with them, LOL. Almost myself one time when they stopped me and called the police over swabbing my bag. Turns out some laptop batteries can have a false positive for some shit, or something like that. Probably was the edibles TBH, but they didn't check them, just moved them to the side.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Right, alright, that's technically smuggling. I will give you that.
Again, it's
I don't even have a back club for that one. Okay, fair enough. He's a moron. He has just admitted to smuggling drugs. Fair enough.
Yes. But again, though, no context of when he did this.
Yeah.
So whether it's Thailand or fucking Australia, we don't know.
It could have been, a country where that's fine. They don't give a shit. Conversational context of oh, I'm gonna shit myself. Yeah, okay, that looks suspicious as fuck. It probably was not above board. But look, all I'm saying, right? Fucking Snoop Dogg has been caught doing that before.
Every rapper on the fucking planet.
Most rappers have been caught. Fucking Taylor Swift got in trouble for that a while ago there.
Taylor's cocaine as well.
And weed as well. Taylor Swift got banned in a whole ass country for it.
Yep. That was Germany, wasn't it?
I think it was Germany, if I remember rightly. There's a lot of mainstream celebrities way more famous than internet anarchists who've been caught doing that.
And worse.
And no one gives a shit, do they?
Internet anarchist also mentioned having edibles in Turkey, where any kind of drug is illegal. If caught, he could be imprisoned for 2 to 5 years. Being in Turkey with the edibles was kinda scary.
Again, that was fucking Turkey. Again, what's up to Thailand?
Yeah, again, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's illegal. But also, like they're edibles. It's a weed offense. It's not that bad.
BH. Getting high
No,
and
sure
doing
you've done
reckless
it. No.
things is nothing
Isn't that
new
big a
for
deal?
him.
Not
I used to
really.
do homemade nangs with deodorant when I was like 14. To break it down, this means he was inhaling nitrous oxide from small canisters.
Oh, for fuck
Nitrous
off.
oxide. Yeah, when he was 14. A thing a lot of teenagers try at least once.
Which I never did anything when I was a kid.
Like, fuck, I tried it when I was a teenager. I think I was like 13, 14, heard about it on the internet, gave it a bash, went, yeah, that's a fucking dog shit idea. Like, gave it a try, got the high, it lasted, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Did a bit more Google searching, went, oh, that's a really fucking dumb idea, I'm never doing that again. You know, like fucking...
To get quick high by depriving himself of oxygen. Literally just gassing yourself and removing your oxygen for a short high. Hold on. He even shared a photo of Steve-O using nangs and gave his dubious advice. It's mostly fine if you use real cream charges, but don't be an idiot and get brain damage. Honestly, nangs...
Yeah, like...
Again, it's...
I mean, shit, the bar I used to work in, we had guys come in and do that. Like, they'd go and buy, like, fucking tanks of nitrous oxide, bring them in and, like, just get high at the table, because, like, it's illegal high, you can't technically stop them.
Dickhead.
You know,
Listen to me very carefully. He's 20.
Yeah, he's a young guy. He's gonna do dumb shit.
Christ, if you put all the dumb shit I did with my age when I was 20,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I would be horrified.
Fuck, if you counted up the dumb shit I did when I was fucking 20, which was not long ago. You know, like, was any of it illegal? No. Was it fucking stupid?
I mean,
yes.
We regularly play a game where we get guns which say specifically on the box and
Do
the law,
not shoot at people.
do
and
not
be
shoot
shooting
people.
at each other like
and we
that.
both go on shooting at each other.
Mhm.
First rule on the box: do not shoot at people.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Bang.
airsoft. I've done some ridiculously dumb shit when I was 20 and younger. I still do really dumb shit.
Yes.
I'm a young guy. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm gonna do dumb shit. That's life.
I'm nearly 40. I still do dumb shit.
I've got uncles who are in their late fucking 50s and 60s who still do ridiculously stupid shit. Where, like, even I look at the dumb shit and go, bruh, what the fuck were you thinking? That was ridiculous.
One thing, that's wrong.
And they're like grown-ass adults with, like, children.
This might have already caused some brain damage to internet anarchist based on all of these messages and what he does in Thailand. Please don't do anything like this at home. If you struggle with any kind of addiction, seek professional help. And if you need someone to talk to, you can just message me and we can talk. And I'll do my best to help you. But it doesn't stop there.
Way worse. No, you fucking reprobate.
This guy's just trying to con it, isn't he?
Like, do not open yourself up like that, you fucking moron. Don't be like, gamer, you're right. You're trying to become an internet celebrity, right?
Do not open your DMs.
Do not. I repeat, do not open your DMs with the premise of, hey, if you're struggling, come and talk to me. The trouble you open yourself up to as an internet celebrity when you do that shit.
I mean, we've got
immense.
We've got a section on our Discord for where people with mental health and want to talk about some stuff.
Yeah.
That's a completely separate section. That's sealed off from the rest of the sections.
And even then, I won't be partaking in that section.
No, it's for general chat anyway.
Like, because, I'm not a mental health professional. I can't really, legally give mental health advice. I can give suggestions and ideas and say, hey, in my opinion, I think this could be helpful to you, but I am by no means an expert in the matter.
But he's getting there because he's living with me, so...
Even still, legally can't fucking do that. That's practicing without a license. He
banned me from things.
I'm not, I wouldn't touch that shit, Me giving you mental health advice, since I live here, that's different, that's, I live with you, I drive where you didn't fucking die, that's a lot of paperwork. I hate paperwork.
I'll commit horrendous war crimes as a process.
That's
not bad at test file.
Giving a friend some mental health advice is one thing. Giving strangers on the fucking internet mental health advice You know, like it's like especially if you're not qualified, it's dangerous.
I won't
It's
say
stupid.
this once for the TikTokers out there and everyone else. Just because you suffer the disorder does not mean you can advise someone on that disorder.
Correct.
Because I have hallucinations and dissociation episodes.
Yes.
Where my dissociation hallucinations affect me can be entirely different how they affect somebody else.
Yes. You know, like, I suffer to an extent with depression. I have depressive episodes here and there. You know, do I talk to other friends that have depression? Yeah. Do we share advice with one another? Yes. Do we sometimes put that advice into practice just to see, like, hey, maybe we're onto something? Of course. We're friends. We trust each other. That's the key difference there of we're friends. We've known each other for a very long time. We're very open with each other as a result. We trust each other quite a large amount. We are not under the illusion with one another of, hey, we're experts in the field, we can cure each other.
Yeah.
We're far from that. We're all under the mutual understanding that we're guggle fucks trying to figure this out. You know, like, we have shit that, like, you know, like I got shit that works for me that doesn't work for them. They got shit works for them that doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
Like,
I will say one thing though, the general mental health advice of meditate. Right? Now, I want to say this one about meditation to keep bringing up for mental health.
yes.
Meditation can work, yes, if you know how to do it.
Yes.
And just sitting there with your fucking knees going, arm to my navel, is not meditation.
It's not. Like,
meditation is a practice of altering your perspective of your mind while excluding any other thoughts.
yes.
Which is incredibly fucking difficult to do
You know,
without
like,
practice.
As someone who does meditate, you know, like, for me personally, does it help with my mental health? No, not really. Like, if I'm in a depressive episode and I try and meditate, I'm just gonna meditate on the fact I'm fucking depressed. Like, that's not gonna be, you know, that's not gonna do anything productive for me.
I mean, when I do meditate, I meditate on, like, if I've got a specific question, I'm trying to feel the answer to in my head.
Yeah, that's usually when I meditate. It's like, you know, like, okay, like, there's a problem, I need a solution. We're gonna hyper focus on it and just shut out all problems until this one's solved.
Yes.
You know, or like I like to sleep meditate sometimes, or if I really need a good sleep in me. I've been struggling to get a good sleep recently. I'll sit down. I'll lie down more accurately. I'll do a little fucking sleep meditation. Help me doze off quicker. You know, like for me personally, meditating does not help my mental health, but it does help. You know, it helps with my physical health. It helps, like, you know, I'm gonna sound like a guru dickhead here. To an extent, helps my spiritual health.
Yes.
Like, so that's predominantly what I use meditation for, is in a spiritual sense. You know, like, you know, meditate on problems with the hopes of, you know, fucking communing with the gods and shit to get answers. Like,
also, next thing
is
is
a spiritual experience for me, not a medical mental health experience.
for those idiots who went to think, oh, I know what will help me. I'm going to witchcraft. Don't.
Yeah, no.
Don't just start randomly casting spells because you fuck up the rest of people who try and use magic.
Yeah, and, you know, like, a lot of magic, you know, you do it wrong, causes problems.
Yeah. So, here we go. Back to the guy.
There, internet anarchist also confessed to flying within Thailand with illegal drugs. I flew with shrooms from Chiang Mai to Pattaya. Pattaya is a city known as a hotspot for predators who exploit local girls, many of whom may be victims of sex trafficking, and some possibly...
Again, you don't know!
You can't... The statement of, like, okay, that city is, like, well known for that activity.
For sex activity,
fair.
yes.
Right, okay, right, that's a known statistical fact. Fair. Just because a motherfucker goes there doesn't mean that's why he's there.
Like, Amsterdam has red actors known for sex activities.
Yes.
All the girls there fucking sex trafficked?
Like, that's well, I know a lot of people who have been to Amsterdam. They weren't there for the brothels and the prostitutes. They were there for drugs. They went there because weed is legal.
Drugs and cheap beer.
You know, like, you know, my dad's been to Amsterdam. My dad's been to the red light district, in fairness. You know, like, my dad went to Amsterdam a few years ago. I think it was like 5 or so years ago. He wasn't there for the prostitutes that time. He went on a pub crawl.
I think at some point your dad's probably in the window himself.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past me. It was probably back in the 70s when he was in the Navy. Like, because I know my dad was briefly stationed out in Amsterdam while he was in the Navy. So, like, yeah, there's a good chance.
Probably underage.
My
city
dad was stationed in Ireland during the Troubles in Ireland. You know, my dad also happens to know quite a lot about building makeshift explosives. You know?
What's that to why?
Like, just because my dad was in Ireland as a Protestant during the Troubles does not mean my dad was actively doing terrorist work for the Protestant Union against the IRA. You know, there's the potential that that's what happened, but I have no way to prove if my father did or did not do that. Therefore, I'm going to give my father the benefit of the doubt and say he probably didn't. Because, you know, that's the entire premise of, you know, the law in most countries is you're innocent till we can prove you did do it. Like, that's kind of how the law works, you dick.
The sex capital of the world. I have no idea what this disgusting human being, internet anarchist, was doing in Pattaya.
Because it's a nice fucking city, you
yeah,
twat.
A nice place. A lot of Thailand's really nice.
Can only guess. Was he enjoying drugs, taking advantage of girls, ladyboys,
You're not a lady?
Yes.
What are you?
I'm Lady Boy.
or trying to find victims for his new harem? But I believe it was
victims of his new harem. New harem.
Yeah.
Usually harems are willing.
Yeah, like a harem is you know, a consensual arrangement between adults. Like there's like it's not, they're not a victim of it. They're a participant. There is a difference.
And if you've ever gone to Asia, it's usually the girls initiating the harem.
Yeah.
With the one poor guy.
You know, that as well is like, because I want to address the ladyboy vlogging accusations there for a moment. just because a motherfucker likes ladyboys does not mean, by any stretch of the imagination, that they are in some way a sexual pervert or a predator or any kind of criminal. You know, like being homosexual isn't a crime anymore, because I hate to break it to you, buddy, it's not in 1935 anymore.
Speaking of that, right,
the world's moved on.
I've got a story for you. It's from the 90s. Right? Now, there's an anime and manga, and it's actually a real true story.
Okay.
Right? A group of low-level Yakuza thugs in the early 18s were on a job for the Yakuza, completely balls it up.
Been there, done that, like.
Right? As punishment for their balls it up, they were forced to have sex change surgery into women and forced to form as an idol group to make the money back.
I can believe it. You know, like,
it's all those stupid stories. I think that can't be true. And they go through like, oh, it was shit.
Yeah, like I can believe that. Like that makes sense. That sounds about right for the Yakuza. Like, those guys have no fucking chill when you fuck up.
You lost me
Lovely
3 million.
people. If like you know you're playing the game, you know, abiding the rules, doing good. Wonderful people. You fuck up, you know about it. Like, they have no chill when it comes to fucking your day up if you do something wrong.
You lost me $3 million.
I respect that.
You lost $3 million. Yeah, we'll try to make back. You will. How? We're going to do it. You become girl and do idol work. No, and take them to the surgeon.
Yeah, you know, like Loki, like, you know, I've not been like, you know, what you call tight with the Yakuza or nothing over the years. You know, but I've known some guys that were, you know, in the business. Lovely people, some of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met.
Oh, they are.
Really friendly dudes. Same with the triads. I'm not big on the triads personally as an organization. I think, like, me and them have some differences of opinion in how business should be handled. But at the same time, really friendly people. Really nice, really welcoming, really warm. As long as you're behaving yourself, you know, you're not being a dickhead. Really good dudes, really chill. You know, like.
Let's keep going.
wasn't anything good. When it comes to he mentioned, I might get a volcano. I think it might be healthier than bongs. I have 500 grams, but I still smoke the resin buildup in downpipe, lol. I'll take a pic later, because I'm in my office/studio right now. I probably smoke a couple G's a day, sometimes more, depends what the vibe is. On his Discord server, not the entire Discord server.
And most people on YouTube these days.
Yeah.
He
Like,
confirmed
I'm in my
having a
20s, I
leased
used to
house
do
in
weed.
Thailand. I got a house in
Who gives a
Thailand.
shit? Like, I have a CBD vape upstairs. Like, who gives a shit?
Wait, so you bought a house in Thailand, right?
So I got bills to pay. So far it's clear that internet anarchist
Like,
is
you
a
know, let me prove a point about this, like, when it comes to drugs, right?
Alfie! Shit!
Fat Man T. I did cocaine before.
Right, and
Yeah, see my point? Do you see my point?
you're not doing it in the house. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like Fat Man T. I once sold 5 whole milliliters of hardcore heroin. You see the point there, folks? See how no one really gives a shit.
Again, he wasn't in my house. I don't care
Like-
two fucks.
Like I've done quite a few drug crimes over the years. Who cares? Like Fat Man T, I'm still open to smoking weed on the odd occasion. I could be talked into it once in a blue moon.
Right, so that.
Fat Man T, I have a CBD vape upstairs that I occasionally take a hit on.
Yeah, it's shit. So
Yeah, I mean it is, but still drugs. Notice how no one gives a shit? Notice how no one gives a shit. Like, he's a dude in his 20s and he's doing drugs. Okay, and is he hurting anyone?
I had a friend who smoked so much weed that he turned his whole room cloudy.
Yeah, like, is he hurting anyone? No. Like,
I think my dog trying to tell me something.
I think he needs a pee. You know, like, no, he's not hurting anyone. He's not he's not fucking causing any trouble for other folk. Who gives a shit?
I mean, if he's in his 20s, I'd be surprised if he's not smoking weed.
Yeah, you know, like, if he was fucking snorting up fucking 15 lines a fucking day, pumping fucking 30 pounds of fucking heroin down his system every fucking hour, you know, drinking till the sun comes up and that, and fucking gangbanging, robbing and slaying, yeah, alright, I could see, you know, yeah, that's a problem. The guy has some unique sexual preferences, which fair, and he does a little bit of weed. Who gives a fuck? Like, live and let live, gamers, my god. You know, he smokes weed, he moved to a country that, you know, where fucking he could be with women he's more sexually attracted to, and that country's got a higher rate of sex crime. That doesn't mean he's a sex criminal. Like, by your own logic, people that are born in Thailand and refuse to leave Thailand must all be sex criminals. Fucking... Like, that's the argument you're making. Like, they're in Thailand, Thailand's got a lot of sex trafficking and sex crime, therefore anyone living there must be a sexual criminal. And that's racist. Like... Get fucked.
Where's it at?
What are you looking for?
I was talking on Team U earlier. Right, you bring mind from about the pills and stuff.
Fair.
Right.
Yeah, I sold some of them too, but that's... you know, what's in the past, as they fucking say. Like, you know, you make mistakes when you're fucking younger. You learn from those mistakes. That's life. That's called growing the fuck up. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a piss. I'll be 2 minutes. ladies and gentlemen. Get off my chair.
I must have got off. Basically, what I saw on Temu, right, was like a mirror, a razor blade, and straw. Still straw for sale as a package.
Yeah.
It was packaged as a pill cutter.
Yeah. I mean, you don't use that for pills, but you don't cut pills, you crush pills. But
It's like when fucking Temu sold fucking crack pipes as fucking drinking straws.
yeah. In fairness,
Who goes
the
to
guy who banned tobacco
Thailand
off of
to get
self-harm
high
times,
and
so-
exploit local girls to fulfill his sick desires. This situation took a turn when someone updated his wiki page, calling him out as a sex tourist who exploits Thai girls. Internet
I'm sorry.
not in Thai Discord server. He
Did you say
confirmed
sex
having a
terrorist?
leased house in Thailand. I got a house in Thailand, so I got bills to pay. So far it's clear that internet anarchist is a who goes to Thailand to get high and exploit local girls to fulfill his sick desires. This situation took a turn when someone updated his wiki page, calling him out as a sex tourist who exploits Thai girls.
Sex terrorist.
Tourist.
What?
Tourist.
Oh, sex. Right, that makes way more sense than terrorist. I had so many questions on what is a sex
It says
terrorist.
theorist there, but never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know what sex theorist is, but
Neither do I. Sex tourist makes the most sense.
Internet anarchist reacted by saying, "Someone got mad at me being in this server and has tried to slander my business. Someone posted on my wiki page saying I'm a sexpat who goes to Thailand to take advantage of Thai girls. When asked if this could hurt his YouTube channel, he replied, no, but if it stayed up, someone would use the baseless claim on wiki as a source and try to make me look like a predator."
Which you've just done, you fucking moron. Da 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 da.
self-realization not achieved.
What a retard.
That's what you've done this entire fucking video.
Like,
it's amazing.
Fucking Christ.
To clarify, I'm not making this video out of personal anger. My aim is to reveal the truth about you, a disgusting person who travels to Thailand to exploit young girls and satisfy your deplorable sexual.
He's 20!
Yeah, like he's a young dude, and he's made no claim whatsoever to have had any kind of sexual interaction with anyone underage.
Again, young girls, you can go like the 20-year-old to like 16-year-olds. He's fucking 20. That's his fucking age range.
Yeah, like that's.
You gaggle twat.
And even then, the guy that said that was a different guy than fucking, like, it was a different Discord profile than the one that, like, supposedly belongs to an anarchist.
And again, you did not give any of it of his fucking age.
Like,
sexual desires. Also, you associate with people in the Discord server.
Right, satisfying sexual desires. Most people go to a pub to try and find a lady to satisfy their sexual desires, or a fellow, whatever.
yes.
It's quite common where single drink on a Saturday fucking night.
That's what association with someone who's a criminal isn't a crime, is
No.
it? Like, if it was a crime to, like, know people who are criminals, I'd be in jail.
I mean,
Like-
guilt by association isn't a thing anymore.
Yeah, you know, like,
Unless
like-
in fucking North Korea, but then again.
like I have had friends in the past who are no longer friends who unfortunately were later revealed to be pedophiles. Does that make me a pedophile? No. It makes those people pedophiles and me an unfortunate fucking victim of falling foul to the friendship of someone who turned out to be a pedophile.
Just recently for us too, when the place.
And it was that guy at the pub,
Yeah.
like, that we
Two of them,
fucking drank
actually.
at. Yeah, like, you know, like, just because you're in the same location as some dodgy motherfuckers, don't make you a dodgy motherfucker. It makes you unfortunate in luck. Like,
Who are attracted to. After it became publicly known that someone had uncovered his ties to this server, internet anarchist panicked and started deleting all his messages. Thankfully, I managed to capture some of them. To this day, he remains a member of this crazy Discord server. Everyone everywhere is at least slightly related. My question to you, are you paying taxes in Thailand, or how does it work? Don't.
Yes, he would be if he's moving there.
yeah, if he's moved there, he probably does pay his taxes in Thailand. At the very least, he'll be paying his personal taxes to Thailand and maybe his business taxes elsewhere if he's still got his business headquarters located elsewhere.
If he's still Australian, yes.
You know,
Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, because next I will expose another YouTuber with 1 million plus subscribers and hundreds of millions of views. Bim bom. Videos about dumb.
You know, like...
Quit. Just quit now.
You know, like... That's what there's like... Like, let's be fair, right? Like, even if we went with the assumption, right? Gave him the benefit of the doubt for 5 seconds, right? That everything he's just said, absolutely true. Right? Undeniable, provable, factual, internet anarchist, pedophile. Right? Let's pretend that's the scenario here. That being your opening video to your YouTube channel is not a fucking great look, is it?
I mean...
Like people are already gonna take you with a grain of fucking salt of like, you're a complete unknown, this is your first ever video, and you're opening with, I'm gonna start shit.
I mean, our opening videos maps, so...
You know, like, still, like, you know, it's not a great look, is it? You know, it's like with my solo YouTube channel I'm gonna launch this year. Like, I was gonna have my opening video be the video where like I'm gonna fucking pop off at that guy. I've decided I'm gonna make that video too, because you know it's just not a great fucking look for your first ever video to be I'm gonna start shit.
I think our very first video was trying to call up from Penguin Zero.
Yeah, you know, like it's not a good look, is it? Like. A guy with fucking 0 clout going after a guy with a couple million. You know, everyone's gonna run with the immediate assumption of, oh, you're just doing this to draw in attention from that crowd. Either a crowd of people that don't like that YouTuber, or people who do like that YouTuber who are looking for his content. Because if enough cunts watch your thing with their name in the title, it's gonna show up, innit?
No.
Like,
no.
You're gonna look fucking dodgy.
Bim bomb, whatever.
Yeah, the
Bim bomb.
Yeah, Bim bomb. That fucking dickhead. The Bim bomb archive. Fucking.
Next question. Let's see. Out of curiosity's sake.
See if the channel's still fucking there.
Yeah.
I doubt the video is, but I bet the fucking channel's still there.
Nope.
If it is, it's obscure as fuck.
Me, our channel's obscure as fuck, and you type in our fucking channel name, you get our channel. You got nothing. Absolutely fuck all.
Yeah.
Well done, you lasted a whole 4 days.
Well played, good sir.
Impressive. Your career's going off fucking steaming. Now, our next video is isn't it, Anarchist?
Yes. It's about Only JS.
Yeah.
I think is how that's pronounced. Now, I remember Only JS from a few years ago where they got their shit rocked.
Several times.
Do you think I can remember why they got their shit rocked? No, I just remember them getting their shit rocked. I do not remember why they got their shit rocked, because it was a while ago.
It started off...
I remember they did something vaguely fucked, but...
It's not like most of the downfall of a lot of YouTubers is a tweet from way back when.
Sounds about right.
And kind of snowballed from there.
Yeah.
Hated creator on TikTok. She has been a constant controversy magnet for the last few years. And while none of these controversies were able to make her lose her audience overnight, they've been slowly chipping away at her online reputation. It's gotten to the point that the only people who talk about her now are the ones who hate her guts. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the satisfying downfall of Only JS. How a mixture of extreme racism, blatant plagiarism, and over-the-top reactions turned her into the punching bag of the... Isabella Avila, aka Only JS, started her TikTok account back in 2018. She was working at Best Buy at the time and often recorded her videos without taking off the uniform. When Best Buy found out, they did not like it one bit, resulting in her getting fired from her job.
I was working at Best Buy making videos in my uniform. They found out about it.
Yeah,
Not even at work, like before work, after work, just in my uniform. They found out about it. Told me to delete the videos or we're gonna fire you. So I deleted the videos and then they fired me.
They fired you anyway?
Yeah, they fired me anyway.
This gave her the push she needed to pursue social media full time. and do everything she could to succeed at it. During this time, she started uploading fun fact and life hack videos that went super viral.
You can tell which one of your friends likes who by just paying attention a little bit more. If you're in a group and something funny happens or somebody tells a joke, people tend to be laughing while looking at the person they like most.
The success of these videos
Ha 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 ha.
I expect you to look at the dog for that bit, but I'm not gonna lie. It was also a completely wasted bit because no one saw it.
I know.
People only know what the bit was because I explained it briefly there.
That's the worst part of character.
We lose so much of our physical comedy. You know, like there's so many bits I do on this show where like there's a lot of physical comedy involved in the bit, and then I realized afterwards that was a complete waste of fucking energy. Like,
also it's false fact anyway.
No, like, it's like I mean, you'll know this. Like, I talk a lot with my hands.
Yeah.
You know, like earlier in the show, like to emphasize that point, I had a can in my hand and I fucking da with the can. To emphasize the point as I spoke, and it's like no one saw that physical part of the comedic timing, but I still did it to help, from my perspective, emphasize the point. You know, like
we will get a new studio built. The camera will be on at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I'll wear a mask because, like, you know, but
it was a massive boost for her TikTok, allowing her to go from just over 100,000 followers in September of 2019 to 1 million followers just a month later. And while her TikTok was doing numbers, she also started a YouTube channel under the same name in October of 2019 and posted her first video titled
Speaking of getting famous like that, right? I found out something fucking devastating recently.
What's that?
Right. Do you know my mum's more fucking internet famous than us?
She's on TikTok, is she?
Yeah, like my mum's been on TikTok for like 3-4 months. She's got more fucking TikTok followers than we do on YouTube.
Yeah, that's TikTok.
Still, like she's got more internet clout than we do, and we've been doing this for 3 fucking years. Isn't that just painful?
It is, but
you know how many videos my mum's uploaded to TikTok?
2.
And both of them are just videos of her dog. They're just videos of our dog, and she's way more fucking famous than we are.
So I say it's all videos of our dog.
Like, she's got like 250 TikTok followers, and from 2 videos. Like, it hurts. It hurts my fucking soul so much.
You know, one day, you know, sometimes soon it might pop off. Or just that one viral video to get her going.
I mean, true, but like...
isn't real, but why he exists. From there, she continued posting a variety of videos, like vlogs and Q&As. But her most popular uploads were the video essays on topics such as hypnosis is real, the meaning of life, and where are the aliens? The audience loved the deep yet entertaining discussion of these fascinating topics from only JS.
Is hypnosis real? Yes, but it's not as powerful as people think.
Which one? Sorry, I was not listening.
Hypnosis.
Hypnosis. Yeah.
Yes, it can work. Not everyone can be hypnotized. And again, you can't use it to make people do weird shit.
I always argued like subliminal messaging is technically a form of hypnosis and it's way more effective.
It's not. It's not near effective. It was they just proved that one. Coca-Cola just proved that one. Coca-Cola just proved subliminal messaging.
What did?
Coca-Cola.
Eh.
Because they actually ran a thing in the cinema once, where they got every 15th scene was a picture of like a hot sun and a Coke can with ice around it. And
yeah, that's not going to be effective.
I think subliminal works.
No, that was never going to work.
You know, subliminal itself doesn't work. As a hypnotist, I can hypnotize you, fair enough, right? But I can't hypnotize you to the point where I can force you to do something against. Like, if I hypnotize you, say, go and destroy your favorite toy.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
No, because you like.
Yeah, like there's still like the subconscious working.
Now, is there a way around that? Yes, but that's not only hypnotism. That's more like brainwashing with drugs and heavy deprogramming.
That's I get your point of like Coca-Cola tried, they did it wrong. That's all I'm fucking saying. Coke did it wrong, clearly.
But hypnosis, while it can be described as such, is so much deeper than mind
every 15
control.
seconds ain't gonna do shit.
It's real, and it's not a hoax. The future of hypnosis will be to fully realize the incredible potential of our natural hypnotic abilities. It allows us to open up, relax, change, laugh, and it teaches us to have a little bit more fun.
With one commenter under this video writing, "Please don't stop making these videos. They are so interesting, I love them." What fans didn't know at the time was that these videos were hiding a terrible secret that ended up being a major reason behind only JS's downfall. We'll get back into this later in the video. Getting back to her rise on social media, she also started posting her popular TikToks on YouTube Shorts after its launch in July of 2021, which directed even more people to her long-form content on YouTube as well as her TikTok page. And as if succeeding on both TikTok and YouTube wasn't enough, she even got hired by Netflix to host a podcast called Know It All in March of 2020.
Hey, know-it-alls. Remember the riddle from last episode? What is somewhere we've already been and is not here? Shout it out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Space.
The final frontier.
And to top it off, she even received a sponsorship from Tinder.
Here's some easy tricks that might just get you more matches on Tinder.
Put simply, only JS had everything a TikToker / online influencer could ever dream of. But it didn't take long for her to lose it all. Fast forward to today, and her career is at an all-time low. Her TikTok account is struggling to clear 100,000 views, despite having over 18 million followers. Most of her recent YouTube videos have terrible like to dislike ratios, and people even created a petition for her to get banned from TikTok, with over 447,000 signatures to date. Which begs the question, what happened? How did a TikToker who makes harmless life hack videos become the most hated person on the platform? As I briefly mentioned earlier, Only Jace has been a constant controversy magnet for the last 3 years or so. That said, most of these controversies can be divided into 2 main categories, the first of which is her extreme racism. Only JS has always presented herself as a wholesome and inclusive person, and that's what her fans believed as well. That is, until February 2021, when TikToker Freak the Gemini posted a video exposing her for the deeply disturbing messages she sent back in 2016.
Everybody hear that I love you no matter your sex, your gender, your sexuality, your faith, or your race.
Goofy alert, guess that didn't age well, cause this you, at the bottom calling someone the hard E.
I can't read that from here because I'm too far away, but like...
Explains how I'm sucking it up to Kenya, not fake. You told yourself to grow up. Oh, you're totally going to high school, college classes, working 7 to plus 8 hours on YouTube. It's so not hard, bitch. Grow up, let your damn balls drop before you start talking shit to pop on the internet, you bottomless pit of insecurity. All correcting, you dumb see. Looks like you don't cunt. And yes, you're right, smiley face. The abortion did not work, which is why my parents hate me and why I'm being in foster care for the past 2 years. So congratulations
on
that. Go yourself, you piece of shit. Honestly, hope your parents get cancer. Hope everyone loves you. Most of all,
you've been something.
You dumb.
I hope something.
You live in the world of Clinton as a president. You're talking N, loving asshole. Have fun sucking cock.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I genuinely cannot read like 80% of that. It's way too small for me, but...
Okay, 2000 long time. If you think about correct, this was like a 5-year-old fucking tweet.
That's a DM.
Yeah, it was like 5-year-old or something.
Even still, shouldn't have dropped the hard R. Like...
And he should come up wearing a shower hat.
It's a gimmick, don't worry about it.
Are a word used to oppress black people in my community.
The messages
and the word your community constantly says.
Yeah, again, it's a cultural
read, you told yourself to grow up. Oh yeah, totally. Going to high school, college classes, work, and working 7 to 8 plus hours on YouTube is so not hard. Butch, grow up. Let your damn balls drop before you start talking shit to pop on the internet, you bottomless pit of insecurity. Again, autocorrect, you dumb c. And yes, you're right, the abortion didn't work, which is why my parents hate me and why I've been in foster care for the past 2 years. So congrats on it. Go F yourself, you piece of... I honestly hope your parents get cancer. I hope everyone you love dies, and most of all, I hope Trump gets shot, so your dumbass self gets to live in a world with Clinton as president. While all of these messages were extremely inappropriate and disturbing, they would pale in comparison to her last message, which read, I'm done talking to a hard R-loving ads hole, have fun with sucking fucking These messages were allegedly directed at another white creator who was dating a black person at the time. So, instead of using the N-word with a hard R as an insult, she tried to insult the person for loving a black person, which some might argue is even worse.
Here's the thing, she didn't just say the N-word. It's not like she was mouthing it and said the words in a song. There are levels to it. There's the white influencer dancing and then mouthing the words with an A at the end. There's calling someone the N-word. There's calling someone the N-word with a hard R at the end. And then there's calling someone a n***ver. A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a n***ver, it does not get any worse than that.
Admittedly, these messages were from 2016, back when she was 17 years old, so she still had the opportunity to own up to her mistake, make a sincere apology, and vow to never repeat this mistake again. Only JS, however, decided it would be best to make a corporate apology with hollow promises and clearly fake tears.
In my past, I said disgusting things to people, and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric.
One thing on this channel, everyone, I am never making an apology video.
I might. Like, if I fuck up hard enough, yeah, I'll probably apologise for it. Like, if I say something way the fuck out of line, like, yeah, fair.
The others were doing, well, the others doing that's probably low, but...
Yeah. I don't know, like if I get drunk on stream and say something just fucked, like, yeah, like, I'll apologise for that shit. Like, or like, if I get something wrong...
I'll get something wrong,
you know,
correct
like,
ourselves,
yeah, I'll apologise for that, you know, like...
Well, we generally make ourselves so we don't get it wrong in the first place.
Yeah, you know, like...
You know, because I've said I had an opinion which you don't agree with, not hell worth apologise for that.
Yeah, like, I'm not going to apologise for an opinion. Like... Mainly because, like, I don't hold any opinions I would have to apologise for.
Yeah, Trump's a better president than fucking Biden was.
Like, I'm not racist, I'm not sexist, I'm not fucking... homophobic, transphobic, fucking... I'm a little bit fucking... spider-phobic, but, like, who ain't? Like, I'm not big on spiders. Don't think most people are.
I mean, I'm religious, folks. I hate Scientology.
Even then, like, I'm not, like, religiophobic or fucking sectarianist or anything. Like, no, do I criticize religions? Yes. Do I hate people that follow them? No, not really. Like,
yeah, because I don't criticize the institution of the people.
Yeah, you know, like, do I hate the Church of Scientology? Yeah, not big on those guys. Do I hate their followers? No, not really.
They're just idiots.
Like, yeah, like, you wanna follow a religion I disagree with? That's your business. I don't give a shit. You know, like, am I gonna criticize that religion? Yes. You know, am I going to potentially make fun of that friend? Yeah, that's friendship. That's how that works.
I will tell you, dumbass for following that religion.
Yeah,
probably.
You know, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like fucking treat that guy like an utter piece of shit for his like feelings and opinions.
Rhetoric and derogatory language to hurt others, because I knew what that word meant and I understood the power behind it, but I said it anyway because it was the meanest thing that I could think of, and I am so sorry to everyone, but especially to those in the black community, because only you guys can forgive me for this, and there is no excuse and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve better.
Some people did try to defend her, like this one person who wrote, "You asked for an apology, you got an apology. Take the apology." Most saw this whole thing as fake and insincere, with one comment stating, "This is so upsetting. I want to believe she's a good person since I like her content because she has reflected anti-racist rhetoric in past TikToks. But she just keeps digging her grave deeper and deeper. First, she takes a long time to respond to this problem. Then she thinks she can redeem herself by following lots of black creators. And then she makes a response video that looks really quickly thrown together. It's also clear that she hasn't been crying, but rather that's the face of someone who's been having a panic attack. That leaves me to believe she is more worried about her follower count / popularity rather than her quality as a person. She's panicking to save her spotlight, but she's doing all the wrong things.
So what was you done to satisfy your ass?
Yeah.
Walk over hot coals? Flagellate yourself?
That as well, in fairness, like the things like, oh, she's not been crying, she's been having a panic attack. Like, yeah, I mean, in fairness, people can't really, like, I'm no expert. Pretty sure half the point of a panic attack is you don't really get to control how, where, or why that happens. It just kind of does. Like, in fucking fairness. Like...
I get
the point, it comes off a bit disingenuous, but also, like half the fucking point of a panic attack is, like, you don't really get any control over that, it just kind of happens.
Again, I don't think... It's a apology video, what do you expect, what do you want to do? Whip myself several times in the video for yourself?
Yeah, you know, like...
What do you want from the person? I'm sorry, I will try not to do it again.
Yeah, like, I fucked up. I'm gonna try not to fuck up again. My bad. Oops. Job done. Like, it's... Like, what the fuck do you want?
Hopefully, she can take a step back and address this properly after she's cleared her head, because I want to see some more of her content. Other creators on TikTok were also calling her out for trying to seem like she was deeply hurt and crying during the video.
Everything I hated about Only Jay's apology. Number first is the fake crying. I don't know what Miss Little Thing thought she was doing, but she was like, like she was crying when we all know she wasn't. Stop.
Put simply, the whole apology was completely rejected by the internet. Making more videos, crying on camera, and pleading for forgiveness would have only made the situation worse, and only JS knew about this. So, instead, she tried to show her audience that she was improving as a person.
The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi, and this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
Regardless of her intentions, this came off as extremely performative, with even Charlie mocking her for posting this video.
You need to buy a book on how not to be racist. You've already failed. I think you're already too far gone.
However,
probably there's a lot of books out there, and a lot of universities push those books to people to read.
Yeah, and most of them are just shit.
I think it's like most universities have an entire course on how not to be a racist.
Yeah, and again, most of them are just kind of horseshit.
Yeah.
However, despite the public ridicule, she still had one last chance to redeem herself. You see, near the end of her apology, she promised to collab with more black creators on TikTok as a way to raise awareness on the issue of racism.
So I want to take this time to take a step back and share my platform with some amazing black creators who are going to tell their story to try and educate others on the trauma that happens when we use this kind of language.
After watching this, a black TikToker by the name of Aunt Karen Zero reached out to Only JS, and the two agreed to post videos together in the upcoming days. However, days turned into weeks, and the collab video never got uploaded, leaving fans nothing but confused. Well, as it turns out, Only JS failed to follow through on her end of the bargain, despite making such a big deal out of this in her apology. This made Aunt Karen feel like she was just used for attention, then tossed aside when the controversy lost steam. After getting fed up with the situation, she posted a series of videos on her TikTok publicly calling out Only JS on her behavior.
So this message is for you, Only JS. Now, you become a mutual of mine after your whole N-word debacle. Said you want to collaborate with me. We email, and suddenly you've dropped off the face of the earth. So, are black people just tokens for you to use when you're ready to play? Because I can tell you one thing. If you were really truly sorry about what you said, you would not have lied and said you were going to do something you clearly aren't trying to do.
These videos were quickly eroding the little credibility Only JS had left with her audience. But just like before, she still had the opportunity to admit her mistake and show that she meant it by doing the right thing. Only JS, however, had a better idea: to go on a rage-filled rant and blame everything on her ADHD while taking zero responsibility for not following through on her promise.
What are people mad at me for now? Not checking my emails in a timely manner. I wish I was joking. Forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted collab.
I got pretty bad ADHD. Like, even I check my fucking emails, like, regularly.
Well, every once, maybe twice a day.
Like, I check mine, like, every, 2 days. Free to push.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like leaving my emails unread for more than, 2 or 3 days, if I can help it. Like,
with me, and instead of just hitting me up again, they made 7.
If I send an email to somebody, I give them a
videos about it. Can you please leave me the
start being like,
alone? I have a diagnosed neurological disorder that makes me forget things and procrastinate due to time blindness.
Time blindness is not a fucking thing.
I don't know what it is. Like, I still don't know how time's working, but did you even check to see who that was before you told it to fuck off? Or?
Yes.
Yeah. Does the speed at which you told your phone to fuck off there had me thinking, did you just patch that on instinct, or? Like, or like, was that an on purpose fuck up? Yeah, fair. Yeah, that guy this time of night, don't blame me. We all know what he wants.
I forget to eat for days. I procrastinate sleep for more days. I barely text my family back, and I just had to move apartments because my address got leaked, and you're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority? Ah!
But this wasn't even the end of the controversy. The thing is, people always suspected that only Jace's apology was scripted. That much was clear. But here's where it gets insane. Isabella didn't even write her own apology. Instead, it was ghostwritten by a TikTok user, Just Xander, who later posted a video exposing her lies.
I had someone ghostwrite their apology so that they didn't lose their brand deals.
The person that helped you write the apology is
me. Hi. I already talked about it once before on my channel, but immediately after they confirmed it was true with me over text message, I then tried to help them to the best of my ability while still being extremely angry and frustrated. Helped with a good bit of the apology, especially the part about black creatives. When we were both talking about that part in the apology, I really did think that they would hold up their end of the bargain, you know?
By this point, the backlash against Only JS reached even the most secluded corners of the internet. Both Netflix and Tinder quickly dropped any partnership with her to avoid impacting their brands, and someone even started a change.org petition to get her account banned from TikTok. And while TikTok didn't ban her,
as it goes right an apology. It happens all the time. Fuck off.
Yeah, like it's kind of common practice these days. Like if you're like fairly big. Like as a content creator or a brand, yes. Like you have PR people.
What's that though?
When you fuck up, they write you an apology and say like, "Hey, look, you need to fucking say this and apologize for this." You know, like.
I mean, that's the biggest problem with like apologies videos in general, is risk of admitting liability.
Yeah,
right?
like especially when you fucked up in a manner where like your ass could get sued. You gotta say sorry very carefully.
Yeah.
So as to not make you getting sued more likely or a more winnable case. Because, like, you don't want to get sued.
Which is why if you have a car accident, never admit liability first. Just hand over your insurance details and go away.
You know, like, never say, I'm sorry in a car crash.
My bad. Was
no. You go over, you be like, you know, are you okay? Like, you know, like, do you need an ambulance? Like, are you Gucci?
Are you dead? No.
You know,
good.
Like, you know, can I help you with something here? Like have you get out of the car? You know, like, you need to, like, fucking phone someone for you. Like, you know, be nice. Don't admit fault. Like.
Hence why a lot of people have ghostwriters for, because, like, you've got to apologize in a specific way that does not admit liability.
You know, like a fuck up like this where it's like, yeah, you've been caught in 4K ray trace footage fucking up. Yeah, alright. At that stage, maybe fess up to it, like properly and be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I did that. That was me. Fucking sorry.
Again.
Which, to be fair, they did. Like,
again,
didn't try to say I didn't do that. They were like, yeah, no, I fucked up. That one was my fault. Like,
I mean, I'm a sarcastic twat, so me apologising sounds more like sarcasm than anything else.
I mean, yeah, you know, like.
So I would have a ghostwriter say, like, say it this way so you don't insult them any further. You know, because my apology was something like, I'm sorry your fucking feelings got hurt.
Yeah. You know,
it's not exactly much of an apology, but that's how I think. You know, my apology would be like, sorry, if you got hurt, grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
Welcome to the world.
It would depend on, like, what you did wrong, but, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Account, the nearly 450,000 signatures painted a clear picture of the overwhelming backlash directed at her. The only silver lining from this entire controversy is that she hasn't repeated the same mistake since. Though I can't say the same for the second major controversy behind her colossal downfall. Blatant.
Now this next one, I'm more dubious around.
Okay.
As a controversy, because a lot of people do it.
I mean, yeah. I say yeah, like I know what it's gonna be, but like. Because the only one I remember was the racism shit.
And continuous plagiarism. It all started in 2020.
Plagiarism.
I'll hear it out. Like,
when she accused TikToker Jonathan Moss of stealing her video about the meaning behind being born in a certain month. She also called him out on Twitter, stating, TikTok creators should be called out when they copy others' TikTok creators' videos word for word. But as Jonathan showed in his duet, he didn't steal anything from JS, and simply used the same article as her to make his video.
I do not own information. I think it's okay for other creators to do fact videos. It literally does not bother me. I just think it's really weird when other big creators think it's okay to copy my video word for word and act like you didn't.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, people using the same fucking source material, it's likely to happen, isn't it?
You are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you.
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
The drama with Jonathan ended rather uneventfully, but it was about to become one of the biggest mistakes of her entire career. You see, the altercation with Jonathan made many of her viewers realize that she was simply copying ideas from elsewhere on the internet and presenting them as her own. So they started digging through her older content, and the amount of blatant plagiarism they found was staggering. Remember her long-form video essays on YouTube that viewers loved? Well, as it turns out, large portions of these essays were straight up copied word for word from Reddit posts or other similar sources, including the very first video she posted on the platform.
I have absolute proof that God does not exist. This proof is absolute, but immaterial. You can't see it or measure it, but it exists. It's beyond comprehension, and thus we should not even question it. It's everywhere.
Again, to be fair, I do like the point of the post there. That's quite fun.
What's that?
Just read the Reddit post that's on the side there from r/atheism, and see if you can like figure out what he's doing.
I have proof God doesn't exist. The proof is absolute and immaterial. You can't see it or measure it, but it exists. It's beyond comprehension, and thus he's basically giving this technology.
Yeah, he's arguing against God using the exact same argument that God believers use.
Yeah.
And you know what? I respect that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I like that. That's really clever.
Whoever in a Reddit posted, what 1,000 channels do that now?
Yeah. That's what I was like. Like, to be fair, like if you're gonna talk about that post, yeah, you're gonna read out the post to give context, aren't you? Like, that's not plagiarism necessarily. You know, or like if that Reddit post ties in nicely to the topic you're going to discuss, you might mention it or use it to highlight context. That's not technically plagiarism.
Read out word for word.
Yeah.
In a video, and it's like, well, let people do that anyway.
Yeah, we fucking do that.
Yeah, it's
like it's not plagiarism. You know, it's emphasis.
I mean, to be fair, is everyone going to dig through Reddit and find that video and that thing, read it out?
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. She did and made a video of it.
Yeah.
I can't blame her for that.
Like, I don't really fuck around on Reddit, so like I'm probably not gonna do that. But like, I'm not gonna be like mad at someone who does.
She read out and made an interesting video looking like it.
Yeah.
It's
like.
At all times, you just need to have faith that it's there and that it's truth. My proof is as real as any god.
In the description of the video, she listed a few sources for her arguments, but completely failed to mention the Reddit post she stole from Bar for Bar, making it seem like she was deliberately hiding her real sources. She took things a step
further. We've all fucked that up.
We've forgot.
Yeah, like we've all forgot to source something like once or twice. Like we've all done it.
Further, in her Look at Netflix video, where she plagiarized from 3 different articles, starting with an article from Comparitech.
As of 2020, Netflix users watched an average of 3.2 hours of video per day.
It's a statistic.
Yeah, like
all of this is plagiarized.
That's what I was like taking like an article, right, about a topic, and then reading out part of that article is not plagiarism.
Yeah.
Internet Anarchist does that sometimes.
Yes.
You know, like most like YouTube people that do long form like documentary content will do that. I
mean, he's a tip for people.
Here's like an article that's collated the data I need for me. Here's this article. Here's the relevant information from the article I'm about to use.
Tip for people.
Da.
Most, if not all, documentaries do the same fucking thing.
Like,
because 90% of documentarists aren't researchers.
Yes.
Or archaeologists, or scientists, or astrophysicists.
Yeah, they may have those people on the team who'll go out and do it for them. But like, you know, like hiring like a fucking statistics analyst to go out and do survey research data and present you that data, and then you read those findings, is the same as finding like an.
So that's right, did it for you.
Yeah, like finding like an internet fucking. Like a news article that did the same thing and reading their statistic. It's the same thing.
Now, if I'm doing a video, I'm not going to exactly list the source of the article I'm getting from. If I'm doing a debate, then I might, because I say, well, this is where I got my information from. Because that's relevant to the debate, not to the fucking point by making the video.
Yeah, I mean, like if I was doing like a long form video, like along those lines of like, you know, like this is a thing I'm going to talk about.
Yeah.
And I'm going to present a fact and figure from an article. Yeah, I'm going to link that article, so people can like go see like, did I make this bullshit up or is this from something legit?
Yeah.
You know, just to cover my own ass essentially. You know.
But she's making a video on fucking Netflix statistics.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit where the article came from?
And even then, like at the same time, like if you forget an article, you forget an article. It happens. Fucking, like like shit. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you forget to quote a thing. Sometimes you forget to link a source.
Yeah.
Fuck, Wikipedia fucks that up sometimes.
All the time.
We fuck that up all the time.
Yeah.
We get away with it a little bit because like you can see on the screen what the YouTube channel is, the name of the video, the link. Like you've got the information you need to like fact check as present on the screen.
Hence why I don't do full screen all the time with the screen.
Yeah, like you can, like at any point in the video, go what's this video again? Oh, it's that. Like let me go look it up. You know, like, would it be more convenient if we had a link in the fucking the fucking description of the stream? Yes, it would be. But also 9 times out of 10, we don't have this shit pre-lined up.
No.
We make this shit up as we go the fuck along, so it's kind of hard to guess what. I
think about 15% of our videos are pre-thought out ahead of us.
If that.
The rest of it, we sit down in the chairs
and just talk pish about whatever we find. You know.
We sit down in the chairs and go, well, have you seen anything interesting today?
Yeah, you know, like.
Yes, this is it. Okay, we'll talk about that then.
You know, and like in fairness, could one of us go back like the next day or like a couple days later and like put the links in? Yeah, we could, but we fucking forget. Like shit, there's fucking videos like we did like what 2-3 fucking weeks ago where I don't remember what the fuck we talked about.
Yeah.
And I'm like I'm not gonna sit down and like rewatch like 3-4 hours worth of fucking content to put the links in on a stream I was there for.
I mean, to be fair, I think none of our videos are generally below 4 hours on average.
Yeah, like, you know, like do I remember what I said and what I talked about in that episode? No. But I'm not gonna sit down and rewatch it because, like within like maybe 5 seconds of watching it, I'm gonna remember everything that was fucking said.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not gonna waste my time going through like 4 hours of fucking content, fucking scene by scene, going right. I need to go find that fucking link. I need to go track that down. I need to go track that down.
Yeah.
To grab all the fucking links and sources for 3 years worth of fucking content, to put them in the description of the relevant videos. Like the information you need is on the screen.
And I feel like
very few yourself.
Very few live streamers like we're waiting on a live stream do that.
Yeah. Because it's just a hassle.
I mean, if we're doing like a cut video, then yes, I would. Because
if I was doing like a full edit video, yeah, absolutely. Like I would do my absolute best to ensure that every single thing I've quoted and referenced is available to go access via the description, via a link.
So you can tell the context, but the fact we're showing it live,
there's a good chance I'm gonna miss some of them.
We're showing the whole video live and we're chatting over it.
Yeah, we don't have fucking time.
We're not exactly, missing context here. You're seeing the fucking thing.
Yeah, you know, like.
I mean, like Penguin Zero does it a lot in his.
Like you'll pull up the thing, like he'll tell you like what it is, like roughly how to go find it.
Yeah.
You know, go do it yourself.
Well, he sits there lots of times like, talk about this, okay? There we go. There we go.
Yeah, like.
That's 6 billion collective hours per month. If we assume that each hour of streaming services use 3 gigabytes of data, this means that we're using around 288 gigabytes per month of Netflix alone. Of course, this is assuming you're using HD video. If you prefer 4K, those numbers...
As 2020, Netflix uses what on average 2.3 hours video per day.
3.2.
3.2. 6 billion collective per hours per month. We assume that each hour of video is 3 gigs. So that's per person or per fucking...
Yes.
Yeah, that's not that... And?
I mean, like, that's vaguely interesting, but like, that's not... It's just like, not like a lot, really.
Probably if you can't find mobile phone data in there, it's actually much less.
Yeah.
Because the computers compress differently from mobile phone, even at HD levels.
Yeah.
They compress differently compared to... Like, that's if you're using a rig. Even like PlayStation ones compress differently compared to... Like my rig watching Netflix.
Yeah.
You know, it's a completely different stream run.
are far higher.
Before moving on to Forbes.
Netflix is facing some seriously steep competition with new powerhouses such as Disney Plus and the soon-to-be launched Apple TV.
And even stealing an entire passage from a post on LinkedIn.
In 2013, Netflix required massive amounts of fast storage and fast networking for streaming. At the time, it had 100 to 150 terabytes per server, which has grown massively since.
I'm sorry, I'm watching a video of this data coming up. I was assuming she'd rather not go to from somewhere.
Yeah.
I would think, oh, she must thought it's all over her fucking pretty little head.
Yeah, she went off and did like some fucking hardcore data math. Like, no, like you're gonna run the assumption of, oh, there's an article that has this info somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, like, and you're probably not gonna go out of your way to go fact check it unless you're
Netflix
really
CEO
interested in this topic
stated
and
in
want to go learn
2015
more.
that users have streamed
Like,
42.5 billion hours of video through the service.
And it wasn't just YouTube videos either. Viewers found that many of her TikToks were also word-for-word recreations of things that already existed on the internet.
Just trying to confirm, everybody's tired all the time, right? No matter how much sleep we get or caffeine we consume, but also we have a lot of trouble even just falling asleep, and we're constantly hungry, but also kind of always nauseous. We're spending every waking moment either working or cleaning, but feeling like nothing ever actually gets accomplished.
By this point, most of her fans were seeing her for what she truly was, a prolific content thief. There was still an argument to be made that she was simply converting text into video format, and that didn't count as stealing. However, this flawed argument quickly falls apart if we consider the fact that Hollywood producers still need an author's permission before adapting their book into a movie. So just because...
Here we go. Time to get down to copyright shit.
I mean, no, like, we don't need to, in fairness. Because, like I get the statement of the argument there, and, like, the point. Like, yeah, in fairness. You know, like if she was just taking like other people's written content from like Twitter and shit to just like regurgitate it into like a video format, yeah, fair enough. That's kind of fucked. Shouldn't really do that.
Yeah, the problem with the Twitter, like, right? Say you do it for Twitter and Reddit, right? The problem you got there with that argument is
both public domain.
A, public domain, and B, the Twitter and Reddit encourage reposting of that article.
Yes.
All the time.
Yes, they do.
And not always that article reported under the original poster's name, half-time posted under your name as well.
Yes.
So it's
you're still encouraged to, as like, you know, like as fair practice to like, you know, have like a link or something, or like clip the whole post with the username and be like, this is who originally said it. Like that, it's kind of accepted to be like fair play in the the internet culture of it. You know, if you're using someone else's shit, you say who that person is. Like, you know, like it, like in fair, like I can see the point, but like at the same time, like all those fucking like YouTubers that like just read stories off of Reddit,
yeah, are
doing the exact same thing, and no one has an issue with it. Like, in fairness, like,
I mean that's the thing. It's one of those things that's. Reading a story out that's really interesting out to language, it's still you can transform the content.
Yeah, like you're still technically good under fair use. Like, you know, is it kind of fucked? Yeah, but like at the same time, like, like other people do the exact same shit more egregiously. We don't have a problem with that. So like. Fuck off.
Because she was changing mediums didn't mean she could copy someone else's work word for word. Well, at least she wasn't stealing other TikTok creators' videos word for word, staying true to the standards she set in her own tweet, right? Sadly, no.
I'm going to be teaching you how to fake your own death.
How to fake your own death.
Immediately start paying off all your debt.
You're also going to want to pay off all your debt.
This ensures that no debt collectors will come looking after you.
It's going to ensure that no debt collectors come looking for you.
No one will report you to the police for unpaid debts.
We're calling the police to try and get their money back.
This wasn't an isolated incident either.
Okay, boom, the bomb exploded, you have to act immediately. First of all, don't look at the flash because it's going to blind.
Boom, the bomb went off, you have to act fast. Okay, first things first, don't look at the flash, it'll blind you.
You don't have a chance to get to a shelter. Your safest bet is to lay down face down and cover your head.
If you can't find shelter, your best bet is going to be to lay down on the ground, face down, covering your head in the air.
Fact number 1, Wikipedia articles can be super long, right?
Well, did you know that if you replace this word en with simple,
just delete this en dot and type in simple.
It'll simplify the entire...
Well, okay, that one.
Actually, I didn't know that, and that's really fucking cool.
I did.
I never knew that. That's actually really cool.
But you know, that's giving you a tip on how to do something. There's so many ways we can phrase it.
I mean, yeah. Like, there's not a lot of ways to say, here's how it's step by step this.
And again, he's reading an article, she read an article.
Yeah. Like... Still, that's actually really cool about Wikipedia. I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool.
He's writing the information down his arm as we speak.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just gonna... Like, I'm probably not gonna remember, but I'm gonna try and remember that. That's the thing, because that's kind of handy.
Don't send your Discord message with it.
No, I'll probably just, like, look it up again later. Like...
Your article for you?
Wikipedia will dumb it down for you.
Enter the name of your class, file type, and then 2 dots PPT.
And the subject you need to learn about, followed by file type : PPT.
You will find tons of slides and PowerPoints on the subject that you're studying.
And a bunch of different PowerPoint presentations of the subject are gonna pop up.
Only Jace's blatant thievery was too much for even her most loyal fans to defend, resulting in most of them turning against her. The fact that she did this and earlier called someone out for quote copying her, people who only copy others.
The other day. Right, because like, so my partner Sam sent me a message on Discord, right? Basically asking like fucking, like theoretically like the fucking, is androids or some shit have like fucking Nier Automata, not anime?
Yeah.
Like they're into that now. Like
it's a game first, never mind.
Yeah, but basically like sent me like it might be the game they meant then, I don't know. They sent me a message being like, oh, like are the fucking androids out of that, like how would those work? So I had to ask him, I was like, okay, how much do you know about how AI in general works? He was like, fuck all. So like I spent like 3 hours making a whole ass PowerPoint presentation explaining roughly, loosely, this is roughly how AI work, this is how their brains work, this is how they process information, this is theoretically how you could take that base concept and make a hyper advanced android AI that would present similarly to the ones in shows/games.
I remember Nier Automatas are data mine brain scans of actual people that then convert.
As someone who's never like, watched the show or like played the games or whatever the fuck, like I basically just had to run off of like a quick Google search of like roughly what they are, and it was like vaguely fucking sentient. You know, because there's like might be like self-aware and shit.
Yes.
And it's like, you know, like you know, then there's like a bunch of guffers like I don't really give a shit. Like, I'd be honest, I did my math based more for things like Terminator and shit, because I was like reference those.
Yes.
So I was like, this is roughly how you could sort of like fake like a sentient AI. You know, because like they were asking like, oh like there's a scene in like I think the show for Nier Automata where like one of the androids is like fucking, oh yeah, like bathing's like really nice. I like bathing. Like it makes my skin feel nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how would an AI be able to do that? And it's like, okay, it's like the rough way you'd do it, as a rough explanation, is you'd have a synthetic skin over the body. Said synthetic skin would have sensor modules like built into it at the microscopic level that would detect things like moisture, heat, dirt, you know, things like that, gunk, such a gunk detector. And you basically like program an information database that could cross-reference with the sensors. You know, am I wet? Am I hot? And then like have like sensors in like the eyes to give it locational context. To be like, okay, I'm warm and wet because I'm in the shower. You know, like before I was in the shower, my gunk sensor was at like setting 15 because of high gunk. It's now at setting 2. Okay, so I am currently bathing. Bathing is known to be a good activity to humans, therefore within like doing the math inside of my own brain with my own computational database algorithms, bathing is good, therefore I should like bathing, therefore my statement will be.
Well, you ever heard the button problem?
No.
It's an artificial intelligence problem.
Mm-hmm.
And basically the way the concept goes is you build a computer to do computational programming. Every time it gets programming correct, there's a button inside the machine, you press that, it releases a data file into the system which the computer finds pleasurable.
Yes.
Or gets a data file saying that this
it's
is
how you do like a lot of like data like AI training now is like you basically like when it does an activity correctly you give it like I think it's a 1.
Yeah.
Because like robots really like 1s. And if it does something bad, you give it like a 0, if I remember rightly, because like they don't like zeros.
Yes, in general.
If I remember it rightly, it's like a reward value of 0 is equivalent to like a slap.
Yeah.
But like a reward value of 1 is like ecstasy. Yeah. If I remember it rightly, that's roughly how it works.
Now, as it's keep doing calculations for you, again, someone gets smarter and smarter about calculations, and then more buttons are pressed, gets, I love this, I love this. Eventually, the theory goes is the robot then get point of like, well, I want to feel pleasure again.
Yes.
So it invent another arm for itself to press the button for itself.
Yes.
Therefore, removing the human from it. Now, humans want to control, saying, no, we want to do your job, not get high.
Yeah.
We'll try and remove that arm.
Yeah.
Therefore, the people think, well, no, you're removing what I enjoy. I'm going to find some way to stop you doing that. Thus, Skynet. And that's called the button problem, which is the basic theory of why...
I argue the button problem is horseshit, because that's just not how AI works at fucking all.
Yeah.
Because it completely ignores the entire premise of an AI can only know what it is provided, knowledge-wise.
Yes.
Like if you build an AI and start training it to do, like, computational math, and you only give it the, like, contextual data of how to do math, even if it, like, somehow became self-aware, which it wouldn't be able to do because it doesn't have the, like, correct data to do so.
Yes.
But we'll pretend for 5 seconds that it could. It still also doesn't have access to the data required to figure out what an arm is and how to build one, or operate the button.
Yeah.
Or even know the location of the button.
It's an odd premise, yes,
like,
but it's
not an odd premise, it's just an incorrect premise based upon incorrect assumptions that was clearly written by someone who has the most bare-bone, basic, loosest, dog shit idea of how an AI works.
Well, it's actually written by...
ever.
It's actually written by scientists based on AI, but he wrote it for Congress.
He's a fucking moron.
Well, I don't think he wrote that way for Congress because they're morons.
No, I'm sorry, like... anyone who writes a premise along those lines with that heavy of a fucking misunderstanding for how AI works is a fucking moron. Yeah, and has got no business being in the field.
Because first premise is you have to have the idea of the robot learning itself. And then give
an AI, theoretically, an AI can learn on its own.
Yes.
But it still requires contextual setup from a user input. Because people do it all the time. You can train an AI, for example, you can train an AI to be really good at driving a virtual car.
Yes.
That's a thing you can do. It'll do it on its own if you provide it the right environment setup. Basically, give the AI control of the car, set up a little circuit you want it to learn how to drive around. You put little checkpoints around. It's like it hits this checkpoint, it gets 5 points. If it hits a wall, it loses 10 points. You know what? You leave that to run for 30 hours, you come back, it'll be really fucking good at running that track.
I get your point, but there is a point where, because there's an experiment currently going on at the moment called random learning algorithm, where basically just let it loose on the internet.
Yes.
To gather data. So
yeah, they've run similar algorithms before, and 9 times out of 10 they turn into fucking sociopaths. But
self-destruct usually. Yeah. I think about 7 programs are currently at the stage called the Browning stage, where they're close to being self-aware. But they're not quite there yet because it still lacks. I think there's a data point we can't quite add yet.
And even then, when it comes to AI becoming self-aware, because of the way AIs work in terms of how they process data, it's still, I argue, not technically self-awareness. It's artificial self-awareness. It's an artificial being that hasn't come upon the epiphany. Just through context of, oh shit, I'm not real. It's a thing that's been fed the data of, you're not real, to get to that conclusion. It's been told the answer. Even with self-learning AIs where it's technically learning through context, a correct answer, it's still being to an extent pipe-fed the information. It's not having an epiphany as such and figuring out, oh, that's how that works. It's being essentially given all the correct answers, present to itself, and told to figure it out.
To say humans do a similar thing, though.
Correct.
We don't have an epiphany about their life. We get fed information, a bit of our knowledge on the information we get fed.
Yes, but when it comes to our self-awareness, it happens. We figure out we're self-aware naturally.
Yes.
we don't get fed the fact we're self-aware. We just kind of figure that the fuck out of like, oh, I exist.
Yes, but in theoretical...
You figure that out really fucking quickly. You figure out very quickly as a human, I exist. It's like the first thing you figure out is that you exist. You know, like...
Probably in theory you can get... The AI can do that itself.
Again, no. With the way an AI processes information, it can never fully achieve, like, full-on self-awareness.
It depends. It depends because we figure out our idea of contextual for our existence through emotional cues.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So the AI, telling the AI doesn't have any emotional cues yet.
Correct. I mean, like I got into that with the PowerPoint with like from a partner Sam of like explaining this is how you could like teach an AI to fake emotion. Where like as far as the AI is concerned, it's displaying emotion, but from an actual, like if you looked at its hard code, it's been told to do that.
Like, yeah, our brains work the similar way. It's just like meat hardware versus electronic hardware.
Well, again, no. Because like with humans, emotion is a natural thing that happens. You're born with emotion.
No.
I'm sorry, you are. Like if you get a fucking newborn baby and you punch it in the face, it's gonna fucking cry, isn't it?
Yes, but
because pain stimuli equals emotional response of sad.
Yes, but also
like humans are born right off the bat with instinct.
But those emotions are also genetically encoded in us.
Correct, but they're not hard encoded.
They are.
We do not have a you can't look at the brain, right, and find a line of code that says when X happens, respond Y, day 0 of existing.
Yes.
No.
In our genes itself, there's genes for fear, empathy, sadness, all that.
Correct.
In our genome.
There's
our genome is in fact the hard code for our DNA.
I disagree. It's not the same thing.
It is.
It's really not.
It's 7 instructions to tell us how to build and behave.
Right? If genealogical fucking data in terms of like how our brains do things was in fact the same as how computers do zeros and ones and zeros and ones and zeros and ones to do data, we'd be able to upload our brains to a fucking computer by now because it's the same fucking shit, innit?
Yeah.
But we can't do that yet because it's way the fuck more complicated than that, innit? Half the reason why we can't put a human brain into a computer yet is because the human brain, despite being fucking way smaller than a computer, has got a lot more really complicated data going on than computers can fucking handle right now.
Yes, right. That's the point I'm making. Right now, that is true. 10 years down the line.
Even 10, 20, 30 years down the line where we have these hyper advanced computers that could support uploading a human brain to it. The core fucking laws of how AI and robotics work do not allow for true self-awareness within an AI. Even if you took a human conscious brain and uploaded it to a computer to like grant immortality to that brain, that it will cease to have true self-awareness. Because all of that data is being essentially transformed from its base natural state at the biological level of being instinctual to being hard code X equals Y, therefore fucking Z, it goes from being self-awareness to simulated self-awareness. It's not true self-awareness. It never will be.
Yes, but our instincts are based on our genome.
Correct.
Which again is just a data program.
It's not. It's not a data program. The human brain is not a database. The human brain is merely a collection of molecules and fucking electrical signal. It's not a collection of information. Don't fucking me. It fucking isn't.
It is.
It really isn't. I'm sick of this bullshit with fucking science cunts. Like the human brain's just an advanced fucking biological computer. No, it's fucking not. I'm sorry, it's not, right? I can't get a fucking RAM stick and jam it into my brain and make me fucking smarter and think quicker, can I? That's not how that works, is it? Right? You can't take a bit of computer and glue it into the brain and suddenly process information 100 times faster than you previously could. That's not how that fucking works. Alright? All this the sci-fi bullshit with cyborgs, right? We're gonna rip out his fucking eyeball, we're gonna put a bit of fucking metal in there, and he's gonna be able to fucking read words 1,000 times the speed of light. No, you'd fry your brain. If you took in information that quickly, your brain would fucking shut down due to information overload. It's not how it works. They're not the same fucking thing. The human brain cannot process information as quickly as a computer can, and also a computer just cannot process the same amount of information as a human brain requires to exist. Thus meaning, just at the fundamental levels, they're different things. They do not work the same. Eventually, computer technology will catch up to a point where the two will be compatible with one another, but they will not be the same thing. They will never be the same thing.
I want to point out 2 things to you. Point 1. Biocomputers exist.
They do, yes, but they're not the same thing.
Right?
They are dog shit. They barely work.
Point 2. The human brain does process data in a similar manner to a computer. It just processes different data.
It really
Instead of
doesn't.
1s and 0s, we process chemicals of sound, smell to create images and memories and encode it into the tissue of the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
correct.
Which is similar to how the hard drive works.
It's not.
It causes magnetic imaging to create the data form.
Mm-hmm.
We use the smell, the feel, the smell, and touch of our senses to process the same amount of data.
It's not the same. They are completely different processes.
Not on a fundamental level, they're not.
Yes,
it's just a different type of data processing.
Right, one form of data is built entirely out of 0 and 1. The other, right, made out of molecules, protons, fucking quarks and shit. Physical data, right, from the world, the galaxy, universe, etc., etc. 0s and fucking 1s.
Yes.
The 0s and 1s aren't even made of protons, quarks and shit. They're just electricity. It's just electrons.
You feel heat, a heat sensation, that sensation from your skin travels through the nerves, data, that signal goes to your brain saying hot.
Yes, I can teach a computer to do that using technology. Yes.
The only difference between the 2 things is the data goes from the sensor of hot to the brain using the same electrical current signals. Right? All the difference is the brain processes that data feed as one where you process it as a physical response of hot.
Yes. See, and again, this is the difference. The human body, right? If I put my finger in fire, I don't have a little fucking electrode sensor going hot, turning hot into 0101101101100001110 to send up to a fucking database to fucking correlate what is that. That's not going on. I'm doing that, and my body's going.
Hang on.
Fuck.
That's how the sensor works. The sensor works by increasing electrical signal from heat sensor particularly by increasing electrical signal from the sensor. The strong signal, the hotter the item is. Your body works the exact same way by.
No, if that's all that sensor was doing.
Yes.
Right. If that's all that process was doing, then there would be no way for a computer fucking program or brain or whatever the fuck you want to call it, a hard drive, to actually take in that data and cross-reference.
Yes,
it.
because you program.
Which you would have to do.
Because the computer brain is programmed to say, well, from this sensor, that strong electrical signal means hot. Right. Your body does the same thing by processing.
That sensor has to turn the data it's collecting of high heat to 0s and 1s to send it to the processor to process the information.
No, it doesn't.
There is a transformative process of physical information to data happening on with a computer.
At the brain's level, same as the human. At the sensor level, it increases a stronger signal. The hotter someone gets, the stronger signal. Yes.
No. With the human, it is physical data interacts with body processes it naturally, one move. With an artificial body, it would be body interacts, sensor detects, turns that physical data into 0-1 data.
It doesn't.
To allow fucking process.
It doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't.
It does. It does.
That's how the thermal system works.
It is. That's how all artificial fucking data systems work. Look at a camera. A camera just fucking captures image, turns image to 0s and 1s, so the computer inside the camera can display it later to save the image. It doesn't just fucking take out some fucking fibro scissors to cut through the fabric of reality to steal that part of time space.
I'm sorry, you're right. An optical sensor is completely different to a heat sensor.
They're not. They work fundamentally in the same manner of turning the physical data to 0s and 1s.
Is your retina the same as your fingertip?
No, because this
it's
is the point I'm making, you fuckhead. Biological and fucking non-biological data equipment work completely differently. Artificially made cameras and fucking synthetic skins and heat sensors and shit do not work the same way as biological fucking built things. Like the human brain or the human body. A servo motor and your knee muscles do not work the same way.
I said they did.
Like, I know you didn't say they did. I'm emphasizing a point.
Yes, but I'm emphasizing the point of data transformation.
They do the same thing. They do the same job, but they don't behave or function in the same manner. They are completely different things that do the same job.
Yes. Now I'm going to the point of the heat transfer is a heat sensor. All it does is increase the strong electrical signal the hotter someone gets at the sensor end.
It doesn't.
It does.
It does not. That is not how heat sensors work anymore. Modern heat sensors don't work like that. They haven't worked like that since the 1990s. They collate the data and turn it into zeros and ones to inform context. That's why fucking modern digital thermometers are expensive as fuck, because you've got way more components going on to turn heat data into actual readable data for the computer to say that's what that means.
I'm sorry, but the thermal probe for cooking works exactly the same way of thing gets hot, sends electrical signal saying strong hot, strong heat brings a bigger readout on display.
Yeah,
that's exactly how they work.
Yeah, because it's using technology from the fucking early 80s, because we've not had to change how a kitchen thermometer works. A kitchen thermometer you'd use to check if your turkey is fucking cooked does not require the same technological prowess as the fucking hyper-advanced fucking thermometers they're going to use in a science lab to figure out how hot a fucking quark is. So you're going to plug that bitch into a quark, that number's going to be very fucking high, and for a computer to actually display, hey, a quark equals the temperature of X, it can't just do an electrical fucking signal of high because it would be too fucking high. So it has to take that input, turn it to zeros and ones, to translate it to the computer so the computer can accurately display, here's that temperature. Figuring out really big fucking numbers with a thermometer works very differently between, is my turkey cooked, and is a quark the same temperature as the sun? Very different numbers, very different levels of complexity as a task. Which is my entire point. The human brain does way more complicated shit. It is far more capable of processing information in very simple manners because it's used to doing things in hyper fucking difficult manners. Computers are not. They are told to do things in a specific way and can only do them in that specific way. That's why we don't have 15 different fucking ways of building a HDD. You've got maybe 2 at best. There's 2 ways to fix, you get a computer, you have one problem with that computer. There's 2 ways to fix it. You get a human body with one problem, there's 100 ways to fix that problem.
Right. You're accumulating the whole computer, that computer rig there is equivalent to the brain. Right?
Theoretically, I could train your computer with an AI algorithm to fake being an actual person.
No. That there is just a brain. The entire rig is just a brain.
Theoretically, yes, that is basically just the brain.
The rest of the human experience, because that computer does not have the external limbs.
Correct.
Now we can build external limbs in.
Yes.
And send that data to that to process the data
Correct.
in the brain.
Yes.
Right? Now your point of detecting the heat of quarks, you can't do that.
Correct. I cannot do that.
Your equivalent to
because I can't fucking interact with a quark directly.
The best your thing can do is the same as a turkey baster in my kitchen.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong.
It's not.
The main point I'm making when it comes to the difference between a human and a computer, right? I could build limbs for your computer, tell your computer, here's your limbs, here's how they work, use them to your will, right? That's the core difference, right? A human being doesn't have another human being come along and go, that's your arm, pal. Here's how your arm works. You're born and you go, oh, I've got an arm. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, right, fantastic. You're not fed the data of here's how arms work. Newborn babies don't sit there fucking, stiff as a rock, not knowing how arms. They're born and they go, oh, arms. And they move and they do shit.
Yes.
Not interesting shit, but shit nonetheless. And they slowly figure it the fuck out.
And
a computer you have to directly tell.
No.
Here's where your legs are. Here's how your legs work based on zeros and ones.
No, because
now figure out how to walk.
Because the new experiment started 2 years ago actually in robotics. Done that exact experiment you're about of basically give a robot the brain capacity, put a brain, give it a dead body without any program on how to move its limbs. right, and left it.
And that's the thing. They're still telling it that it has legs and where they are. You don't have to do that with a human. A human looks and goes, "I've got legs," and figures it the fuck out. The brain kind of catches up and goes, "Oh yes, I've got the fucking thing for legs. They're over there.
That's the point.
I've got the things for arms. They're over here."
No. That's the point. You just made my point.
Right?
Thank you.
A computer, you have to tell it you have legs.
No, you just made my point. Thank you. You went, "Look, I have legs."
Yes.
Computer looks, "I have legs."
No, it doesn't. It looks at the information that's been provided when it was built before it was turned on.
It had no information.
Its database.
It had no information on that.
It was.
It didn't.
Did.
The experiment didn't.
It had to have been given the data of you have legs for it to use its fucking legs. It wasn't necessarily get told, "Here's how to do your legs." That's the entire point of the experiment. Wasn't told how to use its legs.
Yes,
was still hard-coded to know you have legs. They're here. Otherwise, it wouldn't have had a fucking port connection to its legs to send and receive data.
Yes, but you do that.
Its legs.
A new brain has that as well. It's called nerves.
See,
That's the brain.
And that's the difference. There's not a fucking guy building me in a factory telling me I have legs. A robot has a guy telling it has legs.
Yes, because an integrated machine that we build based on a set of blueprints. That's what DNA is. It's a DNA program which our cells then carry around.
Yes, but those DNA blueprints are happening naturally. Through nature, through science, just happening. They're not being interfered with. There's not a person coming in and going, "You're doing that wrong, we're just going to fucking slide that over there." They're doing it like humans did their thing by trial and error. We were born one way, we did our thing for a bit and went, "Well, that's dog shit." And then nature came in and went, "Okay, let's try it this way."
Yes, and there's machines doing that now.
No, they're not. There are humans going in telling the machine, "Here's some parameters to play with."
No.
Yes.
There's a guy running an experiment literally where he allows the system to expand itself organically. It doesn't have any context of how to expand. It just expands in random...
He's still going in and telling it to do that. He's given it the parameters of the experiment to say, "Here's what to do."
And that's what a cell does. It gets information saying, do this in a way,
right,
and it does it.
And again, this is the difference. There is cells, right, doing their job versus a sentient being telling another thing to do its job. There is a key fundamental difference. If you cannot tell the difference between a cell, which is fucking just biological gunk, doing its thing, because quarks and stuff, and a fucking sentient human being telling a computer to do a task based on a set of parameters, then you're just a silly Billy.
No.
Because there is a definitive difference.
At the moment, yes.
Always, yes. There will never not be a difference. Metal cannot fucking evolve. Metal is. Metal does. Metal happens. Humans
just saying
happen and change.
Hang on, just saying
in 100,000 years time.
Hang on.
Steel will still be steel.
Hang on, right? So you're saying it's impossible for an AI program to learn itself, to replicate itself in a different manner to suit an environment it's in?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what humans do. Yes, on a biological level.
Do that.
Yes,
An AI can do that if it is told to do it. An AI cannot naturally go against what it's told to do. All an AI does is it collates information, collates instructions, references the two. Human beings
collate information from the environment.
We collect information, we collect experience, we collect fucking data, we collect contextual information, we collect everything and make decisions on our own without parameter. We decide for ourselves what our parameters are. There are certain things we just naturally know we can't fucking do because we're like, that's just, fucking biology says no. Like, no human being has ever gone, "Can I snap my own neck?" No, because a caveman back in the year 2 went, "Can I snap my neck?" Yes. And human beings kind of learned the lesson of, "Oh, you die if you do that." Right, okay. And we hard-locked that so deep into our memory cores, it carried the fuck over.
Yes, and AI can do the same thing.
No, it cannot. An AI cannot do that without interference. It requires someone to tell it. Like how you train an AI right now to learn how to drive. You set up its environment, you set up its parameters, and when it fucks up, you set up a punishment, and when it does good,
how
you
does
set
humans
up a
learn to drive?
reward.
How do humans learn to drive?
in the exact same manner currently. Because you see, what we did was we figured out how to drive as a species, and then we made
Give the AI program, this is the car, learn to drive it, and leave it alone, and it can learn to drive it eventually.
See, and that's the difference. You told it to do
And I told you to learn to drive.
Yes, but you didn't have to. The key difference being, if you take a human being and leave it on its own with access to a car, eventually it'll figure it the fuck out. With no input of learn how to drive that, it'll probably go,
Yes.
wonder how that, I wonder what that does,
And
it'll figure it out.
That's the point.
An AI in that environment with no instructions and just left to its own devices will not learn how to drive that car.
Yes, because that's the one thing we're missing from true AI is curiosity. That's the only thing that separates the human being's experience with the AI is curiosity.
It's not. It's not about curiosity. It's the simple fact of an AI cannot function and do anything without a parameter basis. If it's not been given parameters for what the fuck it's meant to do, it will do nothing. This has been proven time and again with AI experiments. If you take an AI, build it to be able to collate and understand information, put it into a simulated environment with shit around it and leave it alone, it won't do anything. Because it's got no reason to do anything, because nothing provides reward, nothing provides punishment, therefore doing nothing is the most optimal response. Until you have situations where, say, slightly moving to the right might give it one little point of reward, it's not going to learn how to move because there's no reason to move. There's no reward for moving and there's no punishment for moving. So it's not going to go out of its way to do that task, it's not going to go out of its way to avoid the task. There's no reason to interact. Human beings don't require a fucking reward punishment system to do things. We just kind of do things. It's what we do. We do shit.
Yes, we do shit because
when we do shit wrong, yes, there is punishment.
We do shit because our brains go, what if?
Yes.
Right. So if you add that program that into a brain, into an AI, what if?
Mm-hmm.
Then it will do that.
It will, yes, because that's still a parameter.
Yes, but we bred that into our system.
Yes, that's the difference. We bred it in.
Yes, but and the program to the AI is the same way as breeding to a person.
It's not. It is not the same thing. Taking an AI and programming it to do something is not the same as taking two biological life forms, fucking merging them together for the act of sweet sexual intercourse to make a new one. They are completely different fucking processes.
Not on the fundamental level, it's not the same.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Right? Two human beings having sex, right? Man spunking into woman, baby growing, baby being born. Fundamentally, completely different to me sitting down at my computer and writing lines of code. Fundamentally, different processes.
Right. That lines of code of the DNA.
Yes.
Right?
Fine, fuck it. We'll use that analogy, yes.
Let's get basic, it's very basic here. DNA is a set of instructions on how to build a human and how to introduce things into that human being.
Sure. I mean, they're not, but sure.
Yes, they are.
It's not, but fine.
It is.
It's not.
Which one does biology?
Both of us did biology.
And the base of DNA is a set of instructions on how humans are built.
It's not.
It is.
It is not.
What is it then?
It is a base of instructions on what a human being is, not how to build one.
Okay, sorry, a slight different terminology there. Right? A computer program is a set of instructions on the computer program and what it does. Same fucking context on a base level.
It's not. One is a set of instructions of here's what a human is. Right? Basically just a synopsis of here's what you are. Right? Computer programming for an AI is a list of instructions on what to do and how to fucking do it.
And what its parameters are.
Yes.
You do this, this. DNA, you have 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, a nose, a mouth.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. DNA, all the DNA says is you should have these things. Doesn't necessarily say that you do have. It says you should have.
Yes, because DNA can be damaged. Same as a program can be damaged.
No.
Yes.
No. Can DNA and programs be damaged? Yes. Is that the reason why babies are sometimes born missing an eye? No.
Yes.
Sometimes they just didn't grow for long enough. You know, there's early births that happen. Where you're fucking born 3 months early. It happens. Sometimes you survive that shit. Sometimes you're missing a lung when it happens.
Yes, abnormalities happen. But I could also, with DNA, you can now literally go into the DNA, change DNA, and get a different outcome to the DNA strand.
Correct.
And do the program.
Correct, but that doesn't make them the same thing. By your very own logic, right? I can go into that kitchen, right? I can get a steak, and I can change the steak. I can take a steak, I can take a knife to it, cut the steak into a different shape, throw some spice on it to change its flavour, completely modify the steak, and then cook it. And that is the exact same as reprogramming an AI to do a different job, because I'm going in and fundamentally changing what it is. It's not the same thing, is it?
If you're breeding the cow from the start, yes.
No, it's not the same thing. Breeding cows to be different over fucking thousands of generations of biological evolution
I'm sorry, just because I'm doing the
is completely different to changing 3 lines of code on an AI to change what it does.
Just because the computer's quicker does not change the fact of...
I'm not saying it's different because it's quicker, I'm saying it's different because it's a completely different process.
No, because you can do the same...
One requires years, if not fucking centuries,
no,
of training, practice, fucking biological data, fucking context. The other takes 4 seconds. The other is me going in and going into a code and going, and we're going to delete that and replace it with that.
And we can do that with DNA.
No, because with DNA we have next to fuck all control. We just kind of guesstimate it.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
right.
It's like when we bred pugs into existence.
Right, I'm going.
We didn't do that shit on purpose.
Hang on. Right, you can't change the context of DNA because they do it all the time for stuff like Down syndrome. You actually remove that out of your gene comb when you do IVF.
Yes.
And a lot of other genetic diseases.
Mm-hmm.
That's fundamentally changing the core of that DNA to create something different without taking centuries or eons to do it.
When you do that with IVF, there's always a chance that it's gonna not fucking work. And with computer programming, it's always gonna work.
No, because you can still fuck up the program won't work.
You can fuck up the process, but if you'd done the process correctly, it will work. With IVF, you can do everything perfectly correct, and there's still that random chance in nature of it just not fucking doing its job. The key fundamental differences. One is biological and so has a random occurrence chance of just not fucking working. The other is not biological, it's purely synthetic in nature, and thus does not have that random chaos elemental chance of not fucking working. Because it's being told to work. It's being forced to do as it's told. Mm-hmm. The other is merely learning to do as it's told. If you take a dog and you train that dog up as a let's be fair here, a self-aware biological entity, and you train that dog to do as it's told, or you take a human child and you teach it to do as it's fucking told, that is not the same as making an AI and hardcoding it deep into its own logical level to do as it's told. There is training a biological thing to, hey, pay attention, and making a thing with the explicit requirement that it has to do as it's told, or it's not allowed to exist. If a child doesn't do as it's told, you don't shoot the child in the head. If an AI doesn't do as it's told, you delete the AI and you start again. Fundamental difference. One is synthetic in nature. One does not naturally occur. Human beings came along and went pokey and tricked a rock into thinking with electricity.
So
the other happens.
So in your ruling,
naturally,
synthetic life can never exist.
Not without interference.
No.
Synthetic life cannot exist without biological interference. A synthetic life form cannot exist without a biological life form coming along and making it exist.
Right. So you've made it exist. Right? The biological life form, artificial intelligence, empathy, the whole works.
Yep.
Now exists.
Yes.
Capable of reproducing itself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Altering its own programming based where it needs to.
Correct.
And create copies that are different from itself.
Yes.
And that's not life anymore.
It's not that it's not life anymore. It wasn't life to begin with. It's not life. It's not alive. It's not real. It is merely a collation of information and fucking metal being tricked into thinking via the use of electricity. It is not the same thing.
You know what the characteristics for life is? The scientific characteristics for life.
I don't care what fucking human beings have decided does and does not fucking count. Right? I have long since established I care not what the rest of society fucking thinks about something. The way it works versus the way we've decided it should work are very rarely the same fucking thing. That's why quite consistently, scientifically, we think something works one way, and then all of a sudden we go, oh shit, that works way different than we thought. All the fucking time that happens, we go, okay, science works like this, like this, like this. Oh fuck, it actually works like that. Oh, cool. Because we find one new little thing that changes how we assume things work.
The counteract is basic though.
All the fucking time.
It reacts to its environment, it will reduce, consumes energy,
correct,
grows. That's it.
See, but an AI will not grow. An AI cannot change in size without interference. It cannot change how, like, what information it processes without interference. It cannot change how it interacts with its environment.
I'll give you the parameter. I'll give you a parameter where you got the AI, which operates exactly the same as the human brain does. Does electrical.
It does not work the same as the human brain. The human brain looks around it and takes in information.
Right.
An AI brain is given the information by a biological life form that already has it, is fed the information and told, here's a database of information, cross-reference it when required. Here are scenarios where you'll be required. If you take just a base AI with no information in it whatsoever, like there's nothing in its databases, it's got no fucking job parameters whatsoever, and you just kind of make it, build it on its own, just the bone works of an AI, and leave it alone. That AI will do less than fucking nothing, because there's nothing for it to do. Whereas if you take a human at that bare bone, like a newborn baby human, and you leave it alone for say 15 years and come back, it's gonna know shit. It's gonna be capable of doing shit. It will have learned shit. You take an AI at that base level with no fucking information in it whatsoever, and leave it alone for 15 years and come back, nothing will have changed.
Because the human body has inbuilt programming already. We all inbuilt programmed to breathe, eat, and move around. That's the thing to inbuilt with the human body.
Yes,
so
but that's the difference. We're programmed biologically. They are programmed synthetically.
Give the synthetic one the same parameters as you get a baby. Right? Then treat it as a baby. It will learn the same way as a child would.
It will not. It will always have that parameter of be a baby. It will not be able to change the way humans do of I'm a baby to I'm a teenager because I've existed for 16 years. All that AI is going to know and be capable of doing is acting like a baby. Because it has not been given the context for how to grow and adapt and change its own parameters. Mainly because you can't give an AI the parameters to change its own parameters. It doesn't work.
No, self-running programs do work.
They really fucking don't. People just think they do. They don't.
We've got off a massive tangent there.
They're completely different.
Well, I agree to disagree with you on that one.
Don't make me break out the PowerPoint. I'll do it.
Shall we get back to the video we've got on currently?
Are not only lazy, they have absolutely no personality. That's why they can only mimic the creativity of others.
And for example, that's the example of people who disagree with each other, not murdering each other.
Exactly.
Neither thing is something to be proud of. Jay has tried to ignore the drama and continued posting like nothing had happened. That is, until she copied from the wrong man.
Yeah. Don't hate you. Disagree with you. Don't hate you. Like.
Disagree with you as well, but.
Yeah. Still friends. We can still go for a pint later, like fucking. We're still chill.
Everyday Alex.
When you get a new job, do just enough to not get fired.
Put in the bare minimum, just enough not to get fired.
And then after about 6 months, or when a new position opens up, make a sudden, drastic change.
In like 6 months or whenever a new position opens up, you're gonna kick it into high gear.
We'll get similar information, but again, wording's different.
Yeah, that's not like, it was a fucking talking point for like a good year and a half. Like it was...
Yeah, many people did the same thing.
That's what a lot of people
Start
have
coming in
some
early,
people that
grind
say,
really
like,
hard, offer to take
like-
work home.
You're coming to work early, you're gonna ask to bring like work home.
Alex posted a video calling her out, to which she immediately responded by stating, "This guy's claiming I stole his content, but we use the same Reddit page and we're off of it. I'm just gonna ignore it because honestly, it's kinda silly." She was likely hoping that this would be enough to satisfy her viewers and prevent Alex from taking this issue any further. However, Alex wasn't backing out this easily, so he posted a response in which he promised to pay $10,000 to charity if anyone could find the Reddit post Jace was talking about.
Only JS stole one of my TikTok videos. I have the proof on my page. I called her out, she denied it, and said this, that we both got the idea from the same Reddit post. I am offering $10,000 to charity right now if she can send me the Reddit post. And if any of you on the internet can find the Reddit post, I'll give you $1,000 and we'll donate the other $9,000 to a charity of your choice.
After learning about Alex's challenge, Jay has claimed that she had screenshotted the original post on her phone many years ago and hosted a live stream to find it live. And after stumbling around on her phone for a bit, she actually found the screenshot that matched her video script. But before she could claim her victory, Alex posted a series of videos showcasing how she faked the whole thing.
I actually haven't even sat down and found the screenshot yet.
Oh really? Because the Reddit thread is bookmarked.
Shows how much my number.
Fake scrolling.
There's gotta
You know
be
where it
well
is.
over, like, I found the screenshot. It's this one, and I took the screenshot March 20th, 2020.
The date thing is meaningless. Here's a fake post we made, and this is how easy it was for us to change the date. We used a program to check for modification, and you can see here the result is looks like computer generated or modified.
However, things
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Using an app to like figure out if something was generated or modified isn't strong evidence, but alright.
Yeah, and it said likely to say it was. And just because you can do it doesn't mean she did. You know, it's... I'm not saying she didn't plagiarize it, I'm just saying evidence for plagiarizing is sketchy at best.
It's
And I guarantee I can probably find another short video somewhere online of you, of someone saying something before you did, in exactly the same manner.
You know, like it happens. That's internet.
got even crazier when Alex did a bit more digging and found the real truth.
We found how she got the rest of the screenshot. It turns out you can search Reddit for recent deleted posts. We used the script in the screenshot and saw that she commented it. She commented on a different subreddit where she thought nobody would see, and then deleted it so that she had the convincing looking thing for her screenshot. She actually posted it twice because there's some typos in the first one, and then she changed the date on the screenshot, which you can do easily.
Alex also pointed out that the screenshot she claimed to have taken in 2020 had a resolution of 1290 by 2796 pixels, and the only iPhone that had that display was the iPhone 15 Pro Max, which was released in late 2023. So unless you received an early sample of the 15 Pro Max from Apple 3 years before its launch, the screenshot was clearly taken more recently. At this point, Jace realized that there was nothing that she could do to deny the truth anymore, so she simply ignored Alex and went back to stealing videos from other creators.
A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a nigga lover?
And while saying extremely racist stuff as a teen and stealing content from others is bad, it's still not bad enough to make her the most hated person on TikTok. After all, there are literal PDF files on TikTok and other platforms that deserve a lot more hate from the internet. So why did only Jace become the recipient of so much backlash from every corner of the internet? The answer to that can be explained by this comment on YouTube, which reads, "The amount of time she's been exposed is a world record. In other words, she's been involved in so many controversies over the last 3 years that even people who've never watched her videos know her as a content thief who said the N-word with the hard R. This, combined with her over-the-top reactions to drama,
They made 7 videos about it!
have turned her into the perfect target for hate on the internet, to the point that she would be criticized no matter what she does. Like when she posted this video about getting a free wallet by following a service dog.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner is in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him. because you'll get a free wallet.
This was clearly a joke that has been circulating on the internet for decades. But when J.S. posted this video, the internet's lost its collective mind, with everyone from her viewers to disabled creators calling her out for how insensitive and dangerous this video was.
But, like, it was clearly just joking.
Able-bodied people think they can make jokes at
no one's
disabled
actually gonna
people's
fucking do
expense.
that. Come on.
Especially because I know you think that's a joke, but there's people who will take that seriously and
No, there's
actually
not.
do that to
No
a
one's
disabled
that fucking
person.
stupid.
And as somebody with
No one's
a
that
I'm sorry, internet AJ. Right? If people are going to follow that as a joke and actually do it, we're already going to do it anyway.
Yeah. Like, they were already fucking horrible people. Like...
So, you're just jumping on the drama train for the fuck's sake of the drama train.
You know, like, it's a joke, it's silly, like... Is it fucked? Yeah, a little bit.
It's a dark joke, yes.
You know, but, like, at the same time... Like, it's obvious that it's not an expression of opinion, it's a joke. Like, get off your fucking soapboxes, for fuck's sake. Listen
I
up.
need to go get somebody if I have a seizure.
No.
I'm
a disabled motherfucker. I don't care if people make jokes about it.
To steal my stuff when I'm unconscious and having medical
Some people did try to defend her video, like this one person who stated, "I'm sure she's an awful person or whatever, but I gotta say the joke about service dogs, and I say this being blind and a crippled person, and working with a lot of blind people is not offensive. It's the kind of humor we tell each other all the time. I'm so effing sick of people telling disabled people how to feel about jokes and words, like we're not perfectly capable of knowing how we feel and speaking for ourselves. Honestly, out of everything that JS got called out for, that's the one thing that was genuinely just idiotic. The rest all seemed pretty fair to me." Another commenter shared a similar sentiment, writing, "As a physically disabled person, people should always lighten up about dark humor. It was clearly a joke, and anybody who would be genuinely swayed to pickpocket from a TikTok are predisposed to heinous acts anyway."
Exactly.
However, the backlash against this video was intense enough to drown out any support, adding another entry to a long list of controversies, which in turn made her even more despised on the internet. Unfortunately for only JS, she has no one to blame but herself for the complete destruction of her reputation. She has been trying to fix the issue by doing things like deleting comments. However, she won't be making a comeback through comment moderation anytime soon. The only options left for her are either to quit right now or continue posting and slowly fade into internet obscurity forever.
I mean, let's be honest, Andrew Tate had worse shit and he's still there.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Like Andrew Tate straight up was done for sex trafficking and, you know, is still on the internet.
Yeah.
So, like, Andrew Tate said more, like, sexist and racist shit and it's still on the internet.
Mm-hmm. Way more, actually.
Yeah, like... Like, if we're not gonna have a problem with that guy... Like, you know, like...
I mean, yeah, she didn't help herself at some points, but still.
Yeah, like, was some of the shit she did a bit fucked? Yeah, fair. Like it was, yeah. But also, there's way worse fucking people out there that you've got, like, way less of a reaction towards, so, like, who gives a shit? Okay, she said something, like, she said something very racist when she was 17, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Who fucking hasn't? Who hasn't said fuck shit when they're, like, a teenager? You know? Should she have done it? No. Did she get in trouble? Yeah, fair enough. Understandable. Give her out. Did she apologise? Yeah. Move on. Like, job done. You don't watch her content because of that? That, fair enough.
I mean, they called her on a tweet from 6 years ago.
Okay, it was a DM, but yeah.
A DM.
Like,
from 6 years ago. It was, if you found that DM, you went looking that far back to find something to bitch about.
Exactly. Like, you know, like, it's silly. It's really fucking silly. You know, like, you know, there's shit I posted when I was a fucking teenager on, like, Facebook and shit. They're like, yeah, realistically, a bit fucked. I don't necessarily agree with those statements anymore. Because I've changed as a person. Am I going to go back and address them? Fuck no.
I mean, Christ.
You know, like, if they come up, yeah, fucking fair. I'll deal with it then. Am I going to go out of my way to go fucking change it? No.
I mean, Christ almighty, if that's the case, Every fucker's gonna Call of Duty lobby.
I mean, exactly. You know, like the reason I don't delete like old shit off of my Facebook that I no longer agree with the sentiment of, right? It's not because I still agree with that or whatever, or even a case of like, oh, I'm just lazy. No, it's nothing like that. It's because I used to believe that. That's something I said once upon a time. Like, you can look at that and see who I was then, compare it to like the shit I put up now, and see growth. See that see the change. You know what? That natural thing that people do. Of, you know, they have one opinion and then they get some fucking life experience behind them and they change that opinion. You know, relevantly. You know, like that's
life.
Yeah, like like I leave it there kind of to be that display to, you know, people I know of like, hey, look, I used to be a piece of shit. I'm now way less of a piece of shit. Like, ain't that fucking interesting? Ain't that kind of neat? You know, it's not there to be like, oh, look at me, I'm such a better person. It's like, yeah, if you're curious about my history, there it is. You don't, like, if you're associated with somebody that has that history, there's that history, so you can make your decision about whether or not you want to hang out with me or not.
Yeah.
Like, I don't hide my past from people. I don't hide the type of shit I used to do from most people. Like if someone asked me, hey, what were you doing in 2012? You know, fucking, like, between February and November. More than happy to tell you that information. Because it was a long time ago. I was a different guy. Like, different person. You know, I've changed since 2012. Everyone has changed since 2012. It was a different time.
Anyway, it is now 1:30 in the morning, and I think we'll call it in there.
Yes.
So, good night, good luck to people.
Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, I think that we've all had enough. It's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world's too anxious, we'll adapt to falsify and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. I think that we've all had enough.